Alright, welcome to my stream, and happy birthday to me. Hope everyone is doing well. Starting to learn that I might have to set up two gaming capture options. One for Farming Simulator 22 and another one for any of the other games that I play and I like to stream on. Last night I was streaming on World of Warcraft and I had the settings set for that, but it should be as simple as hitting a switch to switch from one game to another in the capture source, which doesn't seem to work very smoothly, which is kind of interesting. So there's a drop down in the sources which is called game capture. So you set your source up called game capture, and then you can switch the mode and specify the window that you're using. So every application runs with a window. World of Warcraft has an executable window. World of Warcraft has an executable window. Firefox has a executable window. Chrome has a executable window. So everything runs with different windows, and there's a drop down that I can change the game capture source to a specific executable, and it should just automatically filter over to that and play, but it doesn't seem to do that, which is kind of interesting with OBS. So I might have to set up more than one game capture source and have it specified for a specific game going forward in the future, I guess. So kind of interesting, but oh well. Still learning the ins and outs of OBS Studio and all that jazz. But we're not here to talk about OBS Studios. We are here to talk about Farming Simulator, and specifically the Chilliwack Map today. Ford's doing quite alright. Park that there. So let's go ahead and just take a look at what we've got going on here. So we have 56 liters of manure since the last episode. That's from 2 horses. I estimate that's about, what, 3 days of lifespan for these horses? Or maybe a little bit less than that, because I think I had the horses first and then I put in the manure silo over there on the last stream. So let's see here. We're doing all right, and we got the other one in the back there. So let's just take a look at our stats here today. I'm gonna go down to probably help if I'm in the right menu. Let's get the shop menu and the settings menu mixed up. Food is still great. Total capacity 20,000%. Our health 100%. Cleanliness 90%. Puberty 4%. Goes for both of our horses here. When I first purchased them, they were at $500 a piece. Now they're up to $527. So yeah, looking good here. We are in the month of November, so not a lot we can do today with regards to our farm because we don't have anything really growing at the moment. Let's just go take a look at our whole crop field, as I'm going to call it. Looks like it's in the first stage of growth. So, which is the wheat. Well, not bad at all. We will have to get a weeder at some point. I don't think it's growing at this time. What I mean by that is I don't think we have any growth during November. So let's just take a look at our calendar. Where's the calendar? Calendar. There it is. So yeah, November, December, and January. So we don't have any growth period for wheat during those periods. So we are good with regards to that. So I have a bit of time before I have to do any more prep work on there. So there's some updates with regards to mods. I made some changes to the pickup wagon. So it will now work with silage additive. So that's pretty cool. I have a forage harvester that will work with the silage additive as well. And what I mean by that is they will work for Maize Plus. So if I'm collecting a Maize Plus product, the silage additive will work with the TARDIS pickup wagon here. We'll just take a look at the shop, look at forage harvesters, and we have modified the Big X series. So that will work with silage additive as well. Oh, I forgot to modify this big bad boy. I might have to do that a little later, but totally forgot that I had the John Deere 8000 container carrier. That would be fun to utilize on a stream at some point. I'll have to make a note of that and get that set up as well. I think I have a few other mods in here. I think the Big X, I think this is modified as well. No, excuse me. The X series is definitely done. The Fit 580 on the other hand, I don't think I did that one. So I probably have to do that one and that one. These are all base game ones, I believe. I don't really want to touch the base game ones because if I modify them and I do multiplayer, I might run into some problems with some people. So I'm just going to leave those ones alone. So I think that's advisable. Pickup wagons. Forage wagons, I mean. My bad. All these are left alone. This one I think already works, but it doesn't have a silage additive tank. This one is modified, and this one is modified as well. So we're all good there. Balers. What are we doing with balers? Oh. So this is the windrower big pack. So only one of these mowers has a silage additive tank on it, which is this one, I believe. So the Crone. I don't think this can be modified to have one on it. Let's see. Nope. This one does. So if I get this one, ammo. Silage additive tank is not on that one. Case does not have one either. Taking a look here. Yeah. Okay, so those are those balers. So if I get one of those ones, it'll be the big Crone. That'll do my square bales. This little beauty here is a Mark Thor special. Nice and blue, pretty, looks nice, right? All good. This one will rapid wrap and goes quite quick. I've already tested this out on my No Man's Land map gameplay. You can check that in my history, and you'll see me playing around with this round baler. It did really well. I am really proud of this piece of equipment, and I'm glad to have it in my fleet. I have it now in all of my game saves, so I highly recommend it. This is a Mark Thor special, so he's quite well known in the community. I don't know anyone that doesn't know who Mark Thor is, so this is one of his alterations. So yep, if you want to get this bad boy, just reach out to him. And if you want to see it in action, like I said, check out my No Man's Land stream, which happened on Friday, where I'm cutting a lot of grass and putting this piece of equipment to work. So please check that out, and you'll be mighty impressed. So what it basically does, it basically allows you to bale quick. It has a wider pickup, so you don't really need to have it just right here. You could have a little bit of product like right off to the side here, and it'll pick it up, so it has a wider range to pick up material off the ground. The other aspect of it is it will rapidly wrap the bale, so, and dispense it, so you can keep on going and going and going, and you don't slow down and you don't reduce in speed. So very handy tool. With the regular standard Vicon, which is what this baler is based on, the Vicon just doesn't compare to what this can do. Vicon, if it starts wrapping, you have to slow down or reduce your speed while the horsepower goes into wrapping the bale. It has a much smaller pickup as well, the Vicon. So you would have to be a bit careful on turns. Also, if you have a large swath, you could run into some problems where you have little bits left behind. This bad boy here, the Thor Quick Bale, takes care of all of that. So yeah, definitely get this. You'll have a lot of fun with it, especially if you have a large map and you're doing solo gameplay and you want round bales and want to have them done quickly. That is the machine to get. So that is basically what's going on. As for the fermenting silo, I guess I should take a look and see what that's doing. I haven't modified this. I wanted to get it set up for inputs and outputs, especially for fresh grass. So something for me to look at later, but we're still going through this silage. So grass silage is still getting made here from what we have here for fresh grass. So I think it's going to take a bit of time for it to go through all of this, but no worries, right? Hay silage, huh? That's cool. Hay silage. So that's pretty much that. I wanted to modify this to see if I could extract fresh grass or other products and just make it a general all-purpose storage, but I haven't gotten around to that. So the plan for today, we are going to do a soybean harvest. So that should be fairly interesting. We're going to go on down the road here. Now I've already brought the harvester and the truck down there, and as you could see, in my thumbnail image, I've got the equipment already down at one of the fields. The interesting thing that I did while I was down there is I did cut into the product, and I noticed that I got a straw swath. So I totally forgot that I think I put in the mod that allows me to get straw from contract fields. So I'm bringing this down to gather the straw. We have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fields to take care of for harvesting soybeans. So that's the plan. Now, where the heck am I on the map here? Oh, getting up there. So I'm going to use the TARDIS to pick up the straw swath. So we'll see how that goes. What I'm going to do with the straw, I don't know yet. I might have to put in another building up at the farm. But I can hold quite a bit of product in here, so we'll sort that out. Oh, did I miss the road? Oh, here it is. And there's my equipment. Let's see if I can pick this up. Yep, I can. Oh. Oh, maybe I can't pick it up. Oh, I guess I thought I had the mod installed. Oh, my bad. I'll have to remember to install that. I think what I have installed is get straw from canola or soybeans, I guess. We're gonna go ahead and get to work here. Make our first cut across here. Now this is rental equipment. So I don't have my own equipment set up quite yet. But not that it's really too much of a concern, because all I have is just grass fields. Horses only need grass. I will need a forage sorry, not a forage harvester. I will need a harvester to get some straw. But I got plenty of time to figure that out still. So probably by spring I will probably buy, well, when I have to get that wheat field done, I guess I should say, I will get a forage harvester. Or a combine, sorry. Keep on getting forage harvester on the mind. These fields are a decent size, but they're not overly too large, so should be manageable for the stream. Tower of trucks. I don't have a tower of trucks. But I will admit, when I was playing Farming Simulator 19 on a multiplayer server, we had a barn, and with it being multiplayer, we had different farms set up. So each player had their own farm. So I had access to one of my fellow multiplayer folk farm, and I took a combine and his equipment and put it on the barn roof. So that was pretty interesting and fun. Everybody got a good chuckle out of that. That's probably as close to a tower of trucks that I probably have come close to in Farming Simulator 19 or in Farming Simulator altogether. Have a little bit of light shenanigans every once in a while with your multiplayer buddies. How are you doing today, Top Hat Gaming? I was looking at another game that I might want to try, and I might even stream on it if I get the hankering to purchase it. I was looking at some YouTube videos for Star Citizen. That looks pretty impressive. Get to explore the galaxy in a multiplayer session in a starship and do some mining and all sorts of good stuff. So the graphics look great. Seems to be multiplayer friendly too, because some of the capital ships in the game are like behemoths, so you get to control different aspects of the inside of the ship itself. So you can get a crew member put into a turret, and then you've got another person in another turret. If you're doing some mining, you've got crew on the turrets for extracting the ore, and then you've got crew members down lower deck managing and compressing the ore or removing the impurities from the ore. The ships, you can land on planets with amazing atmospheres and visuals of in the game. I think it's pretty cool. There was a YouTuber I was watching this morning, watching the Invictus Day celebrations, and I guess Star Citizen had introduced one of the heavy capital ships, and he compared the size of his standard ship with the capital ship, and I was like shocked. It was like probably about 50 times larger than the single player ship that he was actually flying. And you have to put a whole crew complement on that ship to get it to work. So I thought that was amazing. I've played a few space sims in the past. I've been on EVE Online. That's an industrial simulator, to say the least. So you get in a ship and you jump into different belts to mine asteroids. You can go into combat, and there's like I don't know how many star systems in that game alone, but I used to play that quite often and become a market cart tycoon, selling ore and material. I was more of an industrialist and enjoyed mining in that particular game, so I would run mining operations, or mining ops, which is a group of multiplayer people that get together and they just do the one task, which is mining, and organize that. I had a lot of fun doing that. So you get one capital ship that's for mining out there that basically adds support, and you get probably a good crew of maybe 20 or so individual players and their own mining vessels, and you support their vessels and do hauling and moving of logistics for material from the mining belt to the station to properly secure it. Stuff gets pretty intense, and then you have to sell it on the market to make money, and then dispense the profits amongst all those that contributed to it. Pretty good fun. Oh, and I am full. I'm just gonna back up here and open up the auger. I really should try Follow Me. It was suggested to me by Mark Thor the other day. Haven't tried Follow Me in Farming Simulator 22. I did use it a little bit and played with it briefly in Farming Simulator 19 back in the day, but never really revisited it because I took a different route, went down courseplay and auto drive. But now I'm more interested in doing hands-on and not so much over auto drive and courseplay. I mean, I still do courseplay and auto drive, but not as much as I used to. And we're gonna back this guy out of here. I'll come back to him later once I got another load. Alright, let's bring in the pipe, and we're gonna go. I sort of got two locations that I need to take this material to. I'll let you make. I might have to trigger a sleep trigger. As my rule is I generally will go till it's like pitch black, or when the sunset is done. Then I'll just trigger a sleep trigger. And if I'm not mistaken, we are all on soybean contracts. Contracts. Yeah, so soybean, 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 soybean. So, soybean. Oh, a whack of other stuff that I could probably take on for contracts later on if I want. But we'll just stick with what we got for now and see where it takes us in the stream. I might even try fertilizing contracts at some point here. I hear that they're quite popular. You just buy a bunch of fertilizer and have at it. So, not too shabby. Oh. I think my biggest thing with consumable contracts is that you do have to buy product in order to, you know, complete the contract. So I've kind of steered away from doing fertilizer contracts, but I might give it a shot and see. I can see them getting done really quick. Hello Amos, welcome. How are you today?
Have chemistry, but always chasing after someone else. search and soul hurt and fire and ice. Raindrops, teardrops, a good old cry. Daytime and nighttime, the light makes me blind. Life leaves scars. You're the only one with access to the backstage of my heart. Will heal the broken heart.
Oh, I'm muted again. I hate it when I do that. Let's see. There, should be able to hear me. I really gotta put a better light on that button, the mute button, so I know that I'm muted. I think I went all mute when I got my phone call. So, I just forgot to unmute myself. But welcome aboard, Legion and Chumpy, to the stream, and thank you for the birthday wishes. That's appreciated. Oh, we're doing soybeans here on Chilliwack. Rented harvester. What else? I got about 6 fields to do. Once it gets a little darker, I'll probably do a sleep trigger. I hope you both are doing well. What? You're over 40? I would have pegged you to be in your 30s. I got a whole whack of goodies though. I like my food, so I've got a couple of arrow bars. I got an eat more. I got a whole whack of Mars bars. So I'm all stocked up for chocolate. And those are all chocolate bars. I don't know if you get them in your in your part of the world. Some of these chocolate bars aren't even sold in the United States. So I imagine they're probably not sold in the UK or New Zealand or Australia. Yeah, I can share your sentiment on that, the inner child. Myself, I get asked a lot, how old are you? And they never have seen what I look like or anything like that. I think even when the way I look, I look fairly young. But from my voice, some people say that I sound like I'm in my 20s, and then I surprise them and I say nope. Well, I used to say I was in my 30s, but now I can say I'm in my 40s. I think it's also, you know, the type of energy that a person projects too. So, which I think has a factor on it as well. I like to be happy-go-lucky a lot. Sometimes I can be very serious, but most of the time I like to joke around and enjoy a good laugh every once in a while. So I think that keeps us all young. Maybe different, like interesting, like one of my previous streams I was talking about that billionaire that was spending a horrendous amount of money just to make his body younger or to reverse aging, and the doctors were analyzing different parts of his body, and each part of the body had a different age. Some parts were like, I don't know, 18 years of age, some were 20, and some were 30. So even though that guy was going about, taking treatments to make different parts of his body, younger or whatnot, who's not to say that, different parts of our bodies, just through our natural living, end up just being younger than others. So, but I'm not going to spend like millions of dollars to stay young. I don't have that money. And to tell you the truth, I don't even think I would want to live my life like that either. It seemed like a full-on regiment right there. So I was like, nope, no thank you. I'll pass on that. I didn't know they had Smarties in the United States. I thought they were like, well, I have a few folk that I talk to that are in the States, and it's under a different brand name or something. Maybe they're called differently. If they're more like an M&M, like we have M&Ms in Canada, but it's how do you say it? I think it has a richer chocolate flavor in it compared to the Smartie. The Smartie, I think the flavor of it is affected by the outer coating, because I think they have a fruit flavored coating on the outside of the Smartie, so that's why it has a distinct taste. And on the inside of the Smartie, of course, is a different type of chocolate. It seems to melt a little easier. I have a Mars bar as well, and I think you guys have something like that in the States. I think the closest is the Musketeer, if I'm not mistaken, except I think the Musketeer has nuts in it. Mars bar is just a nougat inside with caramel. Blue ones were the best. Yes, I agree. I have a certain joy with the blue ones. I'll share a story. When I was in high school, there's this girl that I hung out with, and basically she loves Smarties except for the blue ones. And I always thought it was a little strange, but she would always take the time to separate the blue ones from from the rest. So one day it was her birthday. Go figure, birthdays again on the topic of hand here. I decided to buy, I think, about maybe 10 boxes of Smarties, and I carefully unsealed the box and picked out every blue Smartie and filled the whichever boxes I could with just straight blue straight blue Smarties. I think about 2.5 boxes filled. The half box I kept for myself. But anyways, the 2 boxes I resealed very carefully and then gave it to her, and I said, "Happy birthday, enjoy." And she opened it up, and It's like, what the heck's going on here? This is ridiculous. Why is there all blue in here? Did you tamper with it? And I just basically smiled at her. I didn't say a damn thing. Mars bars are like Snickers. Yes, like Snickers. Yep, like Snickers, but without the peanuts. And I think Snickers is well known. I know the United States has it, so I think Snickers is known more. I'm assuming worldwide. Yeah, it's like a Snickers, but without the peanuts. So it's just basically nougat, caramel, and the outside looks exactly the same as a Snickers. So if I gave the chocolate bar to someone that normally eats Snickers, I'd think it's a Snickers, and then once they bite into it, they'll be like, "Hold on a sec, there's no peanuts in this. What's going on?" My ultimate favorite chocolate bar, which I already ate one this morning for breakfast. I was like, well, it's my birthday. I'm gonna go ahead and eat more. I've got 2 of them. I got another one here. Basically, it's original dark toffee with peanuts in it. And it's a really kind of sticky kind of chocolate bar. It doesn't mess up your hands unless it's sitting in the sun for a bit. Maybe you might get your hands messed up, but it's very chewy. So you really have to take your time with it. The toffee is mixed in with some sort of chocolate, so it's like it's been whipped up so that it has a little bit of a hint of a chocolate flavor inside of the toffee, as opposed to just having a caramel taste to it. So, and then some ground up peanuts in there all over the place. So all this mixture, I guess they mix up in a cake batter almost, I guess, and the peanuts in there. But it's a toffee substance. I guess the best, if you ever made Rice Krispie squares, think of that. You know, you got the Rice Krispies and you got the stickiness, right? It's almost like that, but it's with a minimal amount of peanuts and more toffee in it. So when you open it up, it's brown, but you see the peanuts in there. And when you bite into this chocolate bar, it's like a long chew. So you take a bite, then you're kind of like, you know, grounding it up in your mouth for a little bit, and then you swallow it. Then you go for another bite. They're at big, and literally their advertising for this on TV is the long-lasting chew. So if you ever do see like a, I don't know, a YouTube video commercial for eat more chocolate bars, you'll see this country guy sitting in a chair and he's eating this eat more chocolate bar, and the slogan is long lasting chew. So it's interesting. Old name for Snickers. In all honesty, I don't know. I love my Eat Mores, but oddly enough, I never got onto the Snickers bandwagon for some reason. So I don't know. I thought Snickers was Snickers all along. Anyone else want to take a stab at Legion's trivia question there? I'll give you a couple of minutes to answer before, so you can gain 10 points. Oh, Marathon. Full name was Marathon. Why did they call it that, I wonder? What did it have to do something, did it have to do with the Olympics or sporting events or something like that? Is that why they called it Marathon? I'm going to have to look that up now. Well, not right now, but I will put it on my lookup list to check out. Get my notepad open while I'm making another run. Notepad. Oh, we're gonna call it Snickers and Marathon. Look it up. There we go. Add it to my list. I'm gonna definitely look it up. I got it on my notepad of things to look into. I'm gonna say it has to do with, I'm gonna say it's gonna have something to do with the Olympics. And we'll see what it says. Oh gosh darn it, folks, look at that, it's getting pretty dark. I think I'm going to just go right to, I'm just going to finish off this little edge piece. And then I'm going to run to my little house and give my farmer a little bit of a rest. I'll do that. Alright. I'll go here, visit. Hit the sleep trigger. Make it 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Here we come. Man, pretty dark. Let's go ahead and see what our manure. Hey, 74 liters of manure, everybody. It was 54 yesterday before the sleep trigger. Let's see here. 100%, 100% fitness. Cleanliness, about 90. Let's do you too. Alright, let's go ahead back to the combine. And we are in the month of December. Alright, power up the combine. Usually this time of year, 8 a.m., it is actually dark. At least during the winter time anyways. And then as we move forward in time, we'll see how it goes. So usually, like now, it's starting to get, well, in real life I mean, we're in the February, so we actually do get the sun just sort of coming out at about maybe 7:30 a.m. and then as we get moving into spring and then summer in Chilliwack, we'll start to see those hours expand. I think the earliest I see the sun out is probably maybe about 4:30 a.m. in the morning during the summer months. Probably would be even more if we didn't do the time change. So we still do time changes here. So like spring forward an hour in the spring, and then fall back an hour in fall. Now that could change. We've got in our legislatorship that we can change it so that we no longer fall back and spring forward. So that's in there. However, the one piece that prevents that is that we will only make that change in British Columbia once the other West Coast states switch. So basically, we are working with our economic partners like Western Washington, which is a state in the United States, California. I think Oregon would fall into the same time zone. So just so that we're matching up, because we don't really want to have a situation that, you know, we're not switching and we stay at 8 a.m. and then whenever spring comes they leap forward to 9, so that would probably confuse a heck of a lot of stuff out, confuse a lot of people. It probably could affect, I don't know, logistics, I guess, all sorts of things. So we'll see how it goes. So not sure how the West Coast United States feels on changing daylight savings time and all of that stuff. I suppose some people feel that it's a good idea to switch around and everything like that, but oh well. So alright. So yeah. So I don't think we switch time zones, or wait, not time zones, time parameters for a good while yet. I think that's not till maybe March or April. Kind of excited to try those silage additive tanks on this map. But I gotta wait till we get to March. So we're in December. I actually probably would have to wait till April. Probably. Alright, I'm going to line up here just before I make my next cut. I'm just gonna boom out. little bit of light on the subject. Oh, I can see where I'm going. Oh, combine's on the other side. So I'm probably going to do field 94 next. Actually, I'll just leave the engine running. It's a rental. Alright. I watched a little bit of Millennial Farmer, I think yesterday. So he has, I think, a 10-year-old daughter and a 13 or 14-year-old son. So he had his son running the combine, and then he was in the cab of the auger wagon with his daughter. He was helping his daughter operate it. His son was running solo. I thought that was pretty cool. I enjoyed watching that episode. I don't know if it's a new video, it just sort of popped up in my list of videos to check out, suggested by the YouTube algorithm. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to make this cut. I don't think it's wide enough to get that side piece. But I thought it was interesting because he was showing his daughter how to, well, I don't know, fill the auger wagon and empty it into a king load trailer. And I wasn't too sure how you go about switching to powering the auger on the auger wagon. So that was interesting. You have to come to a complete stop. You need to throttle down your tractor. Then there's a switch that switches the power to the auger. Then you throttle back up, and then it starts spitting out your product out of the auger wagon and into the king load trailer. So definitely not how we do it in Farm Sim, that's for sure. We just hit a key on our keyboard and poof, it just does it automatically. There's no throttling down or throttling up or any of that jazz. All right. I think they were in a Challenger tractor by the looks of it, at least the style of it with tracks. We're using with the auger wagon. And then the son was operating a John Deere combine. Are you gonna flip on there? No, it doesn't look very good. I probably gotta go to the other side, I bet. Usually these flip around. Some of them they just, you see a little, I don't know, glitch motion that happens, but whenever you try to put these on the trailer, sometimes it's apparent, and then sometimes it's not apparent. I don't know if that's gonna stay or not. It's always this one too that I'm never too certain. I find with the smaller headers for the older combines, like the 6-inch, or sorry, 6-meter headers. I think 6 meters. It's quite evident that it snaps because it does this little glitchy thing. But this one is not as great. We'll just put it that way, or evident. Oh, and then it's got this side creep thing here too. It's like it's creeping up. It's like, come on, I want to go. Alright, we're gonna send this guy down to field 94. Yep, field 94. Where is field 94? There it is. So he's probably gonna go down this road, and then there's probably a road here. Alright, let's do this. That one's a fairly large size field too, I guess. Alright, are you trucking along? Oh yeah, he's folding up. I don't know if he's gonna go though. He's still folding up. No. Sometimes these guys want to go and sometimes they don't want to go. Here we go. Let's maybe if I get him onto the road. There you go. I have no clue where you're going though. No, run into my truck, please. Please do not run into my truck. This guy I brought out here by mistake. I thought I could pick up the straw, but I don't have the contract to do it. Actually, you know what? I think that contract is on the mod hub if I'm not mistaken. Let's just wait till he gets down to wherever he's going. We won't disrupt him. He's on his way. This truck here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna unload. What field are we on? We are on 23. Field 23. we need to go to the Costco. That is a fair amount of miles. That's on the other side of town. Well, we got that combine on his way, so we'll just take this guy down to the Costco, unload the product, see what happens. Yep. Sounds like a good idea to me. Oh, what's the best way to get over to Costco? Let's just try this road here. I was kind of hoping that the sell points were all at one location. Sometimes that happens, and usually it's the main grain complex, at the co-op. But it looks like that is not the case today. That is not the case today. I just hope that I'm on the correct road. I wonder if I can make it all the way to Field 8. I don't think I can. Field 8's way over there, but it doesn't look like it's even. We'll see what happens. Hey, what do we got in here, ladies and gentlemen? Some sort of farm. That's kind of cool. Oh, driving on the wrong side of the road. Oh, do I make the decision to go south here? Let's go on an adventure and we'll just continue on. I'm hoping this will stretch us out to Field 8 and I can just head south. So we'll see what happens. So far so good. It seems to go on a different angle up here. So it's straight for a bit here, but it's starting to angle to the left. Yep, I need an auto drive course. The splines are broken on this map though. I have to fix the road splines. So the splines are generally broken at intersections. This one I think is repaired, this one. Let's just take a look. See? Not connected. So this was auto-generated, but the splines don't work. Now my theory is you probably have seen on some streams where the cars will just stop right at these crossings. It's because those splines are missing, and that's probably why auto drive does what it does. This is gets a bit confusing here. And I think we need to make one going that way. I'm probably missing one or two on this somewhere. Probably the straightaways. There. I think I got it all. If I don't, I'll certainly figure it out at some point. That's probably some sound advice right there. I'm still looking for. I was hoping to see if I could find like a auto drive map network that someone has already built for this map, but I haven't been able to find one yet. So as I play along, I usually sort of fill in the blanks where stuff is missing. I guess I could probably do an entire stream on auto drive. I could probably do an auto drive stream, I suppose, and just go everywhere. For anyone that wants to see auto drive in its glory. Alright, we are entering Costco, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can find the entrance here. Let's see. Whoa! Jackknife. I keep on forgetting these man trucks, I'm telling you. You gotta watch it on the turns. Now this is where the sell point is. This one I wish would be changed. I sort of wish it was like maybe right here where my truck is, so I can drive into it. It would be a little bit more auto drive friendly. I tried doing some sort of I don't know, helper, in-game helper unloading, and it just got into a huge mess in here because it's just way too close to the building. This sell point, I would like it to be a little bit closer. I'm hoping I brought this to the right sell point. This is Costco. It's on the list. We're gonna drive this guy out to the parking lot. And we will set him up on a helper course. Let's just see what he does here. Maybe I better give him a little bit of space because that telephone pole looks a little bit too close for comfort. I'll use this guy's field here. Truck around. And we're gonna go to field 94 with him. you gonna go? Hurrah! You did it. Now let's go ahead and sort out our combine over here. This is kind of an interesting field. I was gonna park this, let's see. We'll get started on this one while the truck arrives. Once the truck arrives, we'll probably save the game, pop out, and I'm gonna try to get the... I don't know, there's a mod that allows you to pick up straw off of contract fields. I thought I had it already installed, but apparently I don't. We're just gonna move over a little bit here, because these fields are not really on... They're not square, let's just put it that way. So I can already tell that it's starting to lean towards the to the left. Our truck friend is still on his way. So far no hang-ups, so he should be here momentarily. I'm hoping I can at least get... I'm just gonna go... I'm hoping I can get some product by just going straight to the end. Even though I'm overlapping on the field next to it. I've tried so many different things. I've tried readjusting the courses, like you probably saw in some of my mowing situations on my own personal farm in here. And it just seems to make a big mess of the pathway, so I'm trying to lean to just sort of get, you know, partially my header into the field for the majority of my pass, and just be happy with that instead of making all sorts of degree corrections along my path. Because with the GPS, or I should say vehicle control add-on GPS, had to keep on correcting and correcting it. It just made a mess. I still think doing a generic headland is a good idea. This time I'm not really doing a headland because I don't really have any obstacles in the way. So if I have trees on the edge or fencing on the edge or something, I'll headland probably 2 times. Then I will go into a vehicle control add-on approach to things. I find that's the best methodology, at least on this map. Oh, I got an alert for our FSG mod assistance tool. They have released another update. Please restart. So I'm gonna go ahead and restart that. So if any of you guys are not using the FSG mod assistance tool, you guys should definitely download it, especially if you have a lot of maps or different game saves with different mod configurations. This tool is going to save you a lot of headaches. And they are actively updating it. Sometimes I get 2 updates a day for it, and they add new features and all sorts of stuff, shiny icons and different components to make our lives easier when it comes to mods. So please definitely check that out and download it. Jan will have one to be working in one. Gotcha. Never use auto-generated courses. Yep. Alright, we're gonna turn around here. Alright, our truck is here. I'm gonna save. And we're gonna go on a mod hunt. Save and quit. I can't remember what the name of that mod is either. I'll reload up. Farm Sim. I'll probably do a search for contracts. It'll probably have something to do, it'll probably say something straw in contracts or contract straws. I know it was probably one of the first mods to be released. Well, within the first couple of months. I know it came out real quick. A lot of people enjoy that mod. Let's do a search for contracts. Lime contracts, refresh, supply transport. Nope, maybe type in straw. Extended straw crop. Collect straw at missions. That is the one we want. Allow to collect straw of the contract fields with baler and forage wagons. That is the one we want. I'm gonna go ahead and install that. So the last episode when I started feeding the horses, I had to buy straw. So I am installing this to get around that. Because I don't have any real fields. I don't have a harvester. I don't have a lot of stuff, but hey, whoop, I hit my elbow on my table here. Captain Kirk is yelling at me. I have a bobblehead Captain Kirk, and if I make the bobble happen on his head, he starts jabbering at me. Deselect, select all, and we will start her up. I feel like I'm firing on all cylinders today. Some days when I'm streaming, I'm usually a little quieter or I'm a little tired. But I think I got enough sleep last night, which is a good thing. You don't want to know, Legion. I got over 300 in that folder. Every time I put in a mod, it takes a bit of time for the map to load. A lot of it is case equipment. I got a lot of case equipment in there. Alright, let's just jump to the TARDIS. Lactose intolerant. I don't know. Maybe. I have a coffee in front of me. That could be doing it. Usually I have Pepsi, but today I seem to be firing on... Is she picking up? Ah, rock on. Here we go. This should get me with my straw that I need. Gotcha. Nope, some days I'm a little tired, and then other days I'm energized. So most of the time I'm drinking Pepsi, but for some reason today I just don't feel Pepsi would be a good thing for me. So I'm sticking with the coffee. Coffee's got in it some milk, it's got honey in it, and it's got cinnamon. So that's my coffee regimen at the moment. I also adjusted the thermostat too, reduced it a bit to make it cooler. During the day, usually I like it to be, you know, a little bit above comfort level for heat wise. So punch in probably around maybe 25 Celsius. And then sometimes I forget to turn it down when I go to sleep. If I leave it on, I don't sleep as well. This is awesome. I'm getting my straw. I am getting my straw. Only problem with this is that I do not have storage for this. I'll have to sort that out. I think I'll have enough straw collected from these contracts to last me a while with those 2 horses, so. Another thing I forgot to modify on the map anyways for scripting is I need to change the water value. I do not want expensive water bills. Just sort of slowly creeping up on me as I get more horses. The other thing I need to monitor is the mating. I was reading in a Discord that someone had horses up to 36 months and they never mated. So that had me a little bit concerned. So I don't know what that was about. But I'm only like 2 months in now with my horses, so I said in the Discord, well, I've got horses. They're not 36 months old yet, but thank you for the question and comment in Discord, and I'll just note it. And if I go over 37 months or any longer than that, then I'll definitely be looking at what's going on with the horses. No, I'm using it for my horses. So I need to have the straw in there in order to get manure from my horses. So it's bedding. Bedding for my horses. And then I'll get manure. So something that people never really knew is that Giants had put in the intention for manure to be acquired from horses. And it's all set up in the barn script. The only thing is that they forgot to do was the output. So you can modify the script for the barn in order to kick it out as manure. I didn't have to do anything on the Chilliwack map. By the looks of it, Chumpy Farmer had already adjusted that, or Giants had already made the addition correction. Just a bit of a history lesson on the wishy-washiness on my comments is that I found a video from Disturbed Simulations where he talks about allowing manure to be acquired from horses, and that video is over a year old, and I know Giants has released so many updates since then, so they may have just threw it in there or made the correction. But at the time of Disturbed Simulations video, he did have to make some edits to the barn to make it work. He just was looking through the XML files for the barn for Elm Creek, I think it was, or something, and just discovered, hey, why does the horse barn have manure capability but it's not spitting out manure? and he just discovered a way on how to make that correction. So what I did was I used his video as a template to look at this map and everything in it to see if it would allow for manure to be created. And fortunately I didn't have to make any edits to the map files at all, and it was good to go. So last stream I just plopped down the manure silo, filled it up with some straw, or manure silo, filled up the barn with straw, and voila, I'm making manure from horses. I could make TMR at some point, but I don't have cows, so. So this is just gonna go for bedding for my horses. I'm hoping I can get this whole field in here. About 67. I think I have that installed. I do. Let's just take a look. Because I don't have a silo on the farm. Straw bales. Oh, I could probably put them in here. Oh, I'm not sure if silage, sugar cane, sugar beets. Yeah, these ones won't do it, but I'm still moving. With different products, but it doesn't really tell me what products. Grape storage. I have hayloft. That's 1,000,000 liters. Slurry storage. Oh, what do we got here? Multi-fruit. This is probably it. This is probably it here. So I probably will put this one of these down. How much is that? 30K? Okay. Small loan. So I'll probably put, it says multi-fruit on it, so this has got to be the one. I'll have to take out a loan though. Now my hope is that I can get everything off this one field into here, which I don't think I will be able to do. Maybe I will. So I'm just creeping up 71,000. This is a 200,000 liter capacity. Alright, and we're turning. There we go. I will be overjoyed if I can get all these 4 lines and the little bit on the other side all in here. And I can just send this guy down south to my farm. Then while he's traveling there, I can jump into the combine and start combining again. And then once he finally makes it to the farm, I can look at putting down a multi-fruit silo. It's a bit of a tight turn down there, so I'm just gonna go down this row. At 83%. %. There we go. I'll just do a U-ey around this telephone pole. 89%, folks. I don't know if I'm gonna get the whole field into this forage wagon, but I'm gonna give it a try. %. No, I'm not going to get it all in. Well, I'll get this line in, but there's another section in the distance over there that's not going to get in here. So I'll probably have to make a second trip. Yep, there we go. We are going to drive this to the road. To the road. Set him on a helper. Where are we heading? Where's my farm? It's over here. There we go. I'm going to plop him on field 215. That's a good parking spot for him. I think he should be able to maneuver his way in there somehow. I'll just watch him a little bit and see if he can calculate a course, and away he goes. We will sort out a silo for him once he gets there. I'll put a helper on there while I move the truck, because he is in the way. There we go. I'll do this manually because helpers are a little expensive. So generally use them for just moving the equipment around. Not till I have like a large surplus of cash to spend, and I might use a little bit of funds for auto drive or course play or helpers. Once I get into the spring months, I will be doing more mowing. Hopefully I'll get some more silage made. I've got a whole pile of silage being made in the fermenting silo, so some of that I can sell. That will make me a lot of money. And then I'll do some upgrades to some of my equipment. More in the field prep area. Just so that I can get yields up higher. I'll start fertilizing my grass. I'll have silage additive as an option now with the Maize Plus fill types. So I should be able to get more silage. So things are cracking quite nicely. How's our debt situation? So I do have a bit of a debt, 265,000. So not too shabby there. Creeping up a little bit as I run into different snags and stuff. So mainly whenever I need to put down a new piece, like a new building or something like that, I think I've been spending, and a little bit of kit too I've purchased too. Once I get to the end of this row, I will allow the combine to unload, and then we will go back to the farm, because I see that the helper has almost brought that load of straw down there. And then we will look at putting down a multi-fruit silo. I'll have to take out a bit of a loan to do that, or add on to my existing loan. think he pulled into the yard, or is just about to pull into the yard. I'm gonna just empty this combine out here. As it's full. Pull up here, unload. Alright, we are back at the farm. Let's find a spot for that silo. I'm thinking maybe somewhere back here would be a good idea. I'll just back this up a little bit so it's not so much in the way. I'll take out a loan, so I think I need about 30,000. We'll borrow a little bit. We'll just make it a even. We'll make it 350,000 debt load. That way, I have a little bit of money to still move stuff around here. Let's do some landscaping. I think we want to soften, raise lower. Yeah, I just kind of soften this area out a little bit. That's good. It's probably going to be a little bit uneven still, but silos. I want to go with a brown one. Collide with player. Let's put this right. It's interesting that it clips the grate into the ground. There we go. And I'll probably need to do a little bit of landscaping. Alright, let's just give her a shot. Looks flat enough to me. Alright, let's see if we can put the straw in there. I wonder if I have an auto drive course here. I think I do. Delete. Some of this is a little bit wide though. I think we want to be driving into the silo. That there, that there. Alright. Aha! I have an empty trigger. Hot dog! Legion, you're a smart cookie, sir. Appreciate you. Sure does take a while to unload, doesn't it? She's spitting out though. Oh, since it's a multi-fruit silo, I can probably put other stuff in there, so that's good. It'll act as my silo for everything, and it matches the decor, which is nice. I'll make that one my multi-fruit silo. Bam. Now as for this guy, we are going to send him back to that field where we left. Way back out to field 23-ish. I'll get him to collect the rest. And he's on his way. Beautiful. I love it when a plan comes into action. Now where's this guy going? Oh, yep, keep on going. Ignore that auto drive course, sir. We will turn off the auto drive edit and hit delete. There we go. And we'll go back to our combine. Perfect, perfect. She's emptied out. Reverse this up here. So this soybean field will be a little larger than the last one. And then we'll have another large one, 68, and then they'll slowly get smaller. And I should have more than enough straw for my horses, so as they start mating and maturing, I'll probably get more manure from the horses, and then I can look at other options for that manure. I can use it for fertilizing, or at that point I might start moving into pumps and hoses and see if I can start working with that kind of that one DLC. That helper's just rapidly speeding up there. See it on the mini map. When he's empty, he just goes real quick. And I'll have to bring him to this field here. He's almost at his park position. So once I get to the end of this row, I will flip back to the forward to collect the straw off of field 23. It won't fill it up, but that's okay. I'll just send him over down here. To tell you the truth, I could probably put this guy on a helper. Alright, and we'll get all this here sorted. Scoop this up. Just love the straw collection for contracts. It's a good mod. Colossus? No, it's not. It's just base game ideal. It's a rental from the shop. When I get into getting my own harvester, I've got a Mark Thor special that I'm going to be trying out. I haven't used it because I don't really have any crop at the moment. I did have some wheat, but that went to the whole crop, and you don't need a harvester to do whole crop. You just mow it down. Just mow it down. Turn too sharply. We'll go straight here. Colossus harvester, I think, is that gray one, if I'm not mistaken. That one's on. I think Argsy used it on one of the Western Australia streams, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like a nice combine though. I'll try out Mark Thor's first and give that a good run. Because my fields are just small anyways, like except for doing this contract work, but I just rent. So I should make, actually, you know what? I wonder if I will fill this up. I might actually just fill this up. Or be pretty close to filling it up at least. If that's the case, I'll just send him back to the farm. Most of these fields, if I do purchase them, I'll probably just turn them into larger fields. Or just merge two fields together. I think that would be a wise decision. With the amount of fields here, that I mean, it would be just crazy setting up auto drive routes to every one of these fields. That's like 200, nearly 200, no, maybe almost 220 field locations. That would be a bit crazy. Probably at some point merge them together to one intersectional fields, make it easier for auto drive. The reason why I want to do that is if I do bale pickup off a field, like if I do bale stuff, in order to do the pickup and unload, you have to have the tractor enter the physical field itself before it'll switch over to course play to do the bale collection. That seems to be the critical thing if you're using like course play to do bale pickup. You have to have the actual physical tractor or auto drive field marker in the field itself. So when it stops, course play will recognize it's in the field and then it'll kick into bale collecting. Hey folks, 24, welcome aboard. Thank you very much, sir. There is an auto drive course available for this map. I would be ecstatic if I could get a link for that or directions on how to find that. Cape Cod Driva, and welcome to the stream. I've looked into a few discords, but I just haven't been able to find one for this map, and if you have one, you would be doing me a solid at pointing me to the right direction so I can get that dumped into here. Okay, cool. With that type, if there's a predefined auto drive course, that would be very helpful. That way I don't really have to butcher the map that much. interesting to see how their auto drive routes are set up for that Costco. Because it's right up against the building. Maybe they've got like a reverse route. That would make more sense. Reverse and unload. I've got one more line to do. So Fuchs, I'll probably be on Ebony Island tomorrow for that stream. At least that's what I've got planned, so just to give you a heads up. It's nice switching to that one because, well, this Chilliwack map is fairly large, so switching to a smaller map layout is kind of nice. Kind of like a little bit of alternating. Alright, we're gonna set this guy on a set destination course. I think the combine stopped. He's full. Yep, he's full. He was probably full a while ago. We'll unload him and we'll take over. Now is he gonna, when I pull up to him, is he gonna continue on or is he just going to, nope, he's gonna behave himself and wait. Unloading, unloading. Take care of this guy. This will be a fair amount of straw as well. I might actually fill that entire silo. Perhaps. Which will be good, then I'll have more than enough straw for my horses. Alright, and we'll go down this row. my other driver, I don't know if he's stuck or not. He seems to be sitting in one spot for a bit. Oh wait, he just entered the field. So that is good. Yep, so tomorrow's stream I'll be on Ebony Island. That's a multiplayer server, so folks can join me if they want. It's got Maize Plus on there, and it's got a nice setup. It's got sheep, it's got cows. I think it does have chickens. It has kind of a, I guess, a little bit of a European feel, I guess, smaller fields, sort of. But it's a really nice map. I was doing grass work the last time I was on the map, and I had quite a bit of fun doing that. So once we get on there, we'll figure out what we need to have done. I've had a few people asking me when I'm going to be on the Oaks, so it won't be tomorrow. Sorry, guys. I'll be on the Oaks the following Monday, so next weekend lineup of streams. So that's when I will be on the Oaks. You'd bale this field and then sell the bales? Here's an interesting question. Are baled straw worth more than loose straw? I don't think it really makes a difference, does it? Yeah, that's true. Let me see here. Can I just... Is there a difference between bale straw and regular straw? I could just sell it by pickup wagon, I guess. I don't know if baled straw is worth more. I don't. Bales are worth more. Okay. Well, in this case, this will get baled. Because I'm not going to go through 200,000 liters of... Well, I guess it'll be slightly more than that with the pickup wagon amount that I have in there. But it's... That's going to be enough to last me quite a while. What I'll probably do... Once I get this guy filled up and I have him emptying, I'll send the pickup wagon down to sell or to dump whatever I have in the pickup wagon into the silo, and then I'll have him return with the baler. That will be a good idea. Oh, okay. Yeah, that might be an option. Let's go in here. I think it's that thing. I'll just buy it. There we go. So I guess what it'll do is it'll trick the system to think that it's windrowing, but in fact it's bailing at the same time. Is that the logic behind it? That's what I think is probably the logic, is it'll think it's windrowing. Yeah, and it'll work out perfectly fine because I haven't begun picking up anything over here. About 69%. Oh, no worries, Cape. That's quite alright. If you do run across it down the road, just let me know. I'm still on the search, so maybe I will eventually find it myself. At least I know it's somewhere on Discord. Yep, fair enough. Well, there's just so many Discord communities, right? So, so I understand completely. I'm subscribed to quite a few, so, but at least I know it's somewhere out there, and maybe by happen chance I might come across it. So at least I know there is one out there somewhere. But if she was able to do auto drive routes for this map, that would be very impressive, because there's quite a few little small fields everywhere. I'm at 93% full, so I'll bring the transport truck over to unload this guy, and while he's unloading, I'll send the pickup wagon back to the farm and unload that load into the silo. Then I'll swap out for the baler and bring the baler back here and pick up that windrower. And we'll try out Legion's suggestion. Oh. And here we go. When I pick up the bales, I'll probably sell them right away, because I think I'm going to need the cash. I notice my helpers are just chewing through the cash pretty quick. I had about 80,000, now I'm down to almost 65,000. This helper's like high premium rates or something. Hey, there we go. Let's Alright, we will set him on a cruise control. Or sorry, not cruise, helper. Helper. Oh, we will send it to field 215. That looks good. Make sure he goes. Okay, he's on his way. Now, where's that baler? I think I reversed it back in here. There she is. This guy's gonna have to go to the shop. Set destination. Where is that shop? I think it's up here. I will park him on the road, because I can't really tell the shape of the parking lot. I'll go back to this guy. Off we go. Once this field's done, we'll have to go to field 68. And then we've got 96, 104, and 196 to do. D8's another large, I don't know, fair size field, I guess. And then that'll be the last one that's large, and then the rest are fairly small. See how much straw I get out of all of this. Now those two helpers, I don't know if they're going to run into each other. I hope they behave themselves. We don't need a game of chicken in Chilliwack. Oh, oh no. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. I think I'm gonna have to go down there and sort out a traffic dispute. We're gonna just get this guy set up on a track. There we go. Oh, I see. I don't have a clue where you're going. I don't think this turned out very well. Unload this, and then I don't know what that guy's doing. I'll sort him out in a moment. He seems stuck in the field too, which is weird. Very weird. I'm gonna go full hilt here with this guy and bring him down. And then we're gonna get the bale pickup. Alrighty, here's our driveway, folks. Empty this out. That will take him a hot minute. This guy, I don't know what he's doing. He's really stuck in there. I'm spinning my wheels. I don't know what's going on here. That's the funny thing. At least I notice on this map, sometimes the implements will get stuck in the terrain, which is what you just witnessed. And it will slow your equipment down. And the quick fix that I figured out is to just simply unhitch the implement or detach it and reconnect it. Alright, he is on a go. This guy is nice and happy. And you are empty. Good. I'm gonna hose down the TARDIS and we'll put her away.
It's gonna get better, it's gonna get worse. One day is a blessing, the next is a curse. But that's how it is, that's how love's supposed to feel.
Now I'll just park this over here. We'll bring the bale pickup down. There we go. Pick up the bale, so we'll bring down. Pull this out of the driveway a little bit. We're on here. Alright. That guy is there. We are going to bring the bale pickup to here. And this guy is going to pick up the windrower that we had picked up. It should be hanging out, chilling in here somewhere. Oh, I don't really have good angling here. There we go. Is it this side? Bingo bango. There we go. Set destination to field 94. Oh. Alright, and he's on his way. Let's just scoot this over a little bit. There we go. Almost at the end of this particular field, and then we'll be on the field 68. I'll probably get some extra cash too, because soybeans usually are worth a little extra. So that'll be good. And I think our helper missed a little bit at the end here. we're just going to reverse this up, and then we will grab this little bit here. I think I'll do a headland. So we're getting a little close to these trees here. Go. Just the vehicle control add-on a bit. Am I going to hit that tree? No, I am not. Perfect. I'll just swing around here. I'm still going, Mark Thor. I'm still going. It's quite alright. Thank you very much, sir. I'm just working on these soybean harvest here. I'm telling you. Wow. It's a lot of soybeans. I put a multi-fruit silo down and picked up some of this straw to store for the horses. Maize Plus additive changes to the forage harvester, the baler, and the forage wagon are now on this map. So, but I don't have any grass to cut, so I'll have to wait till spring. So that should give me an extra bonus when I start cutting. I still got probably about 300,000 liters of fresh grass to ferment, that it's still fermenting. Yep, I'm still doing contracts. So everything that I'm doing right now is pretty much contract work because I've just got grass fields, so... Oh, I missed over here, didn't I? So a lot of soybean contracts, basically. I'm probably going to do a sleep trigger. I think I'm going to do that right now. It's getting a little dark. Come on. Oh yeah, I gotta flip to the map. Let's do a sleep trigger. We'll check our manure situation. Oh, we're at 99 liters of manure from 2 horses. Doing alright. Oh, you probably need a little. Let's just take a look at the menu. 9% into puberty, so that's good. 2 months old, so getting there. Food levels are still good. There you go. Got hay in here. Yep, looks good. And then I put down a multi-fruit silo, which is over here. So I've fixed my straw problem. So here is the multi-fruit storage. So I'll be able to put, and I got 314,000 liters of straw. That'll be more than enough for my horses. So I should be fine. And then the rest I'm going to bale. Oh, yeah, I thought about doing that. You're probably talking about the person that was talking about I've reached 36 months and it hasn't reproduced, that question? That's been on my mind. What I probably will do is I might create another map, save a private one, and fast forward. That's probably what I will do. Because I think within 36 months I should see some, or even before that, you should start seeing some sort of sign that you're mating. That's the man truck. I think I have to turn around here. Where's this combine? Oh, I went the wrong direction. Where am I going now? I think I have to go this way. That's the combine up there. I can see the lights. But yeah, I would think that horses should be mating before 36 months. So when I saw that comment or that question, I was like, that doesn't sound right. But I've never really done horses before, so It's just one of those animals that most people just don't have interest in, you know, taking any consideration for, right? And that's probably why we don't see a lot of questions about them. Here, I'm going to set this guy on I'm mucking everything up again. Let's get up here. So I think probably you might be on to something. I might want to do some testing with horses, because if they don't mate, then I have to change my way of doing things. I'll have to buy a whole herd, right? And go about just raising them. Now, another factor that I thought about is that the person that asked the question, I can't recall whether or not if their health bars are up, because you need to have your animals healthy in order for them to reproduce. So maybe that individual player may not have been looking after their horses very well. So that's always a factor. You need to have them healthy. But within 2 months, my puberty rate is up to 9%. So I suspect within 32 months they should be able to mate, if that is a factor in the game. I'll probably, actually, to make it easier on myself, when I do the test map for this, I will just copy the games. I think I just have to copy the game save into another game save directory, and then I'll use that to test with what I already have here. And I'll just fast forward time. And we'll see if I get any foals. Yeah, I don't recall him mentioning that, and when I read the question, I assumed that they would be looking after their animals correctly. So I tend to assume sometimes, so it's quite possible that that individual may not have been looking after their animals correctly. So that would be definitely a question there. I think I even thought about asking the question, but because I haven't really played with horses a lot, I didn't want to tag myself as an expert. So that's kind of how I kind of answered it. I said, well, thank you. I will just kind of monitor that. And I think that question's been sitting there for a little bit, and I noticed nobody had really answered it, which is fair enough, because I don't honestly think a lot of people in Farm Sim, when they play, think about horses. Yeah, exactly. I follow along with what your thoughts are. I sometimes assume that the individual will know to look after all the health bars and stuff like that. And sometimes how people ask the questions too in a certain way, you get an idea that how they phrase a question, that they've played Farm Sim for a while and they sort of know what they're doing. Just on how questions get put into a chat. And out of etiquette, I don't usually throw blatant questions out like, oh, well, have you monitored your health bars? Because I don't really want to call someone out, right? Especially if they know what they're doing. Because sometimes you will get the sarcastic remark, I've been playing Farm Sim for, I don't know, X amount of years. And I know how to look after health bars. Not that I think I would get that response, but you never know, right? I think it comes with over time. You see the amount of questions, and you can kind of safely assume whether a person probably knows what they're talking about, and it would be an injustice to go ahead and ask the basic questions of have you turned off the computer and turned it back on, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But sometimes it's a fair question. I mean, I think all of us at some point, you know, especially if we're experienced at something, we are always at a scenario where we might actually forget the simple things. And just have kind of a duh moment. I, for one, run into a lot of duh moments. It just me most of the time it's because I'm tired or I'm not multitasking very well. So then I get like the odd comment to kind of straighten myself up a little bit here. Okay, what am I doing? Like I'm having a duh moment right now. Not multitasking. I need some more coffee. Yes, exactly. The problem is between the mouse and the keyboard. And the chair. I think we figured it out. But it might be a fair enough question to check if that individual has checked their health bars. I mean, it just takes like like one missed feeding, right? And your health goes right down the crapper, and you need to basically, you know, take some time to get that back up to an appropriate level where your horses are healthy again, or your animals are healthy again. So a small oversight like that, even excuse me, even that can cause issues. But for my gameplay, I think I'm going to go with your suggestion and try to do some testing. The other thing too, I guess some other questions in that scenario, are they using any mods? Are they using Maize Plus? Are they using, I think there's a horse training mod, so you basically raise your horses in your standard barn and then you transfer them over to the training facility, which increases their value even more, which is an entirely other horse system, which I do want to play with, but I haven't gotten that far. So all of those could have factors that could, I guess, potentially stop breeding. But the other factor is if there is seriously something broken with horses, then that's a problem that would need to be sorted out by Giants, because I don't think they intended for us not to be able to breed horses. But if it's a mechanic that, you know, game players don't utilize that much, and I think it's fair to say, you know, a lot of people do not breed horses or look at horses as an animal that they really enjoy getting into. And when a mechanic in the game isn't really utilized that much, then you don't get a lot of feedback on if something is broken, is how I look at it. And it's quite possible that, you know, there could be an issue that just has been there for a while but never really got any visibility because it's just something that players don't do on a regular basis. Well, that's another thing too. Maybe they're not supposed to breed. But I think they are. I might have to relook at that. You don't have access to this land. This is weird. Why aren't you... Let's see here. I probably have to turn the baler on first to help it along. Here we go. Just give me a second here. I need to figure out... Oh, I need to unfold the tool first. Turn that on. The windrower is not picking up. Maybe I gotta... That's weird. Windrower is not working on here. I don't know why. Alright, well, I think if I just set the baler on a course, should get everything baled up. That doesn't make any sense. It's not even picking it up. Yeah, I think I'll watch both Scroft and Farmer Cop, watch some of their earlier videos and see. I have to watch the earlier videos because that's where all of that content was covered, so that was like a year ago. This is not working. That is very odd. What if I manually... see, if I manually do it, it works, but a helper, it doesn't. Oh, now it's doing it. Yeah, interesting. It's a contract field. It seems to be a little sensitive. I think because it might be too close to that field edge over there, maybe. I just missed a bunch down there. Let's just watch this guy a little bit here. Now what are you gonna do? Oh, you just stopped. Yeah. Boo. Alright, well, let's go down here. I might have to do this on maybe I... Sheesh. The windrower is not even working either. It did a bit on its own though. The helper did do a bit. Let's see. Are you gonna go forward? There we go. The thing is it went right to the end of the field and then it stopped. So I don't know if it has to detect crop. Yeah, that could be the case, that there might be a little bit of an overlap. Oh, Chumpy, you might want to adjust the water on the map too. I don't know if you caught Argsy's stream on Chilliwack Map, but he had to make an adjustment to make the water bill a little cheaper. I guess it got like really expensive. I think the community thinks you're probably maybe like a percentage point off or something like that. I was going to look at it, I think yesterday myself, but I never got around into looking at the details for the map file. I think I'm going to grab this one here. And I want to thank you as well, Chumpy, for, I don't know if you did anything with the horses, but I can get manure out of them. I don't know if you had to adjust the horse barn to enable that script or if it was automatically, you know, capable. So I sort of noticed that. I just had to put down a manure silo the last stream and poof, I've got manure coming from my horses. So I betcha that's a good question there for that individual if their horse barn is full. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Well, that feedback is good. Because the whole concept with the manure with horses is from an older video that Disturbed Simulations had made. The video is like a year old, right? And I came across it because I started doing horses, and I thought, oh, hold on a sec, I can do manure. And he did some digging into some map files and noticed that Giants had allowed for horses to create manure. However, the connection between the silo and the barn just wasn't there. So in his video, he kind of covered how you can modify the barn a bit in order to push it out to the manure silo. And that video was like a year old, so when Farming Simulator 22 first came out. So getting onto a tangent, but basically I thought, well, I wonder if Giants had patched that automatically, because there has been some large content patches over the year to fix small things, and that's why I asked you if you had made any adjustments, because if you hadn't made any adjustments to the manure system for the horse barn, then perhaps everybody on every map has access to that. And that's important because that makes horses more viable for people to get into. Most people just jump right into cows or sheep or chickens, right? But mainly cows, and they just forget about, you know, horses. But I think this is, you know, if it's base game now, right, for all maps, then that's a game changer right there. And people might be more interested to say, hey, maybe I should start looking at horses again. Alright, let's put this guy on helper mode here. For some reason the windrower is not working, but we'll just see what happens here once he gets to the end. Oh, and there is just one other thing that, if it's not too much of a bother, the co-op unloading point, where is that? I think the co-op's on this side, isn't it? I think it's in here. Yeah, well, Costco, sorry. I have to switch over to this here. I think we gotta go. I don't know. I don't know if this could maybe be moved out here a little bit, maybe. It's just easier if it's for like helpers, like auto drive. Some of my earlier streams I tried a what was it? In-game helper, and he kept on bumping into the buildings here. And I was like thinking, well, maybe if the sell point was like maybe right here, I guess. I'm not sure if that's easy to move or not, but if it's a quick fix, as a suggestion, maybe just put it like right here. As a sell point. That way, if an auto drive route is created, they can just drive in this way and then out that way. Might make it a little easier on the map, I think. Either that or somehow tuck it right against this building here and just have people flow that way out. That's also another possibility. Huh? Alright, those are just some small things that I noticed. But other than that, I'm just having a blast on this map. So I think I'm probably going to have to take this guy off helper, which is okay. Well, it's definitely realistic. That's for sure. But for auto drive quality, it might be a little easier if it's like kind of out a little bit more. Because I have a feeling a lot of people will probably be using a lot of courseplay and automation on here. Myself, I've been more hands-on than I think most people that I've seen. But I know how my progression is. It's just based on how many fields I have, and I'm not like buying every property on the map at the moment. But as the workload gets a little bit more intense, that's where I start moving into more automation. But I noticed Argsy, he's got auto drive courses in his gameplay session, and I've seen, I think there's been a few other people that have played on it. Farmer Klein has been on here. I know he had a series featuring this map, and I think he had some auto drive on there as well. But overall, I'm just loving it. I can see myself playing this map probably till the end of Farming Simulator 22. So I think I'm still in my first year in game, and then once I expand, it should go well. The Maize Plus stuff has been smooth. I've been able to do whole crop silage. I do want to get into using your clover and alfalfa. I haven't gotten there yet, but I want to try testing that out with the Maize Plus to make sure everything kind of, synergizes. Oh, Farmer Ed has one for this map. And is it public? Yeah, I follow the same concept too. I will do the smaller jobs myself, and then I will do the bigger stuff with course play. It just sort of works for me. There was a time, I think, in FS19 where I was automating like everything. But then I was like, well, what am I going to do now? So then now I'm more do the smaller jobs and then automate the bigger stuff. It's going to be interesting when the Season 2 pass comes out too, and see what options are made available for players, but also map developers too. It might make things, might make things a little easier for developing maps with different fill types and stuff like that, and all that jazz. But for my next this upcoming spring, I'm gonna try to figure out. I'm gonna try planting some alfalfa and clover. I'll probably buy another piece of property to do that, and then experiment and play with that a little bit. Because I've got that coming up pretty soon. So right now I'm in the month of December, so I'm still in the winter months. I've got a whole pile of silage that is, well, fresh grass being fermented right now, and then that's I mean a lot. That's going to probably be almost 1 million liters of silage, fresh grass silage, and most of that I'm going to sell, and then I'll buy another field, and then I'll start experimenting with the clover and the alfalfa and that aspect of Maize Plus as well. For now, I've been mainly just touching fresh grass. Mulch to regrow? Or replanted? Okay, so with those crops, I have to harvest it, and then once the harvest is done, then I have to replant? Or can I just do a mulching? Because you can do mulching. Then mulch. Okay. Would that work with the grass roller, you think? I know that that's a mechanic there, because in the game you've got mulchers and then you've got also grass rollers. I'll probably have to, by the sounds of what you're saying, I'll probably have to use the mulcher, most likely. Okay. Well, what I'll probably do is I might experiment a little bit. I'll try a grass roller, and then I will try mulcher. But I'm glad that you mentioned that to me, because most likely what I would end up doing is cutting it and waiting for it to grow, and it never grows. And then I'll be like, okay, something's wrong here. What am I missing? Then I will try grass roller, and I probably wouldn't even conceive to do a mulcher. But I will make a note of that and keep that in the back of my mind. And just remember to mulch. But I will try a grass roller and see what happens. Well, I'm just glad that I'm not the only one that would do that. Okay, so I will have to remember that. I wonder if Argsy knows about that. because I think on his last Chilliwack stream he was considering to play with alfalfa and clover. So it might be an idea to clue him in too. Because he'll be like, what's going on here? Why is my clover not growing after I harvested it? But in all honesty, I've never actually played with a lot of specialty crops, so it's something worth mentioning, because especially for those that don't play on like multi-fruit type maps and stuff like that very often, or have that much experience with it, a lot of folks may have the assumption that, oh, okay, well, this is kind of like a grass product, I will treat it like a grass product and it should work the same, and then it doesn't work the same. Oh, I'm missing my row here. But this map series for me has been a huge experiment because I've never had any prior experience with Maize Plus, so that adds a whole other can of worms into the whole structure of things. And when I play things out or whatnot, I usually just kind of experiment as I go along and test things out and try to figure things out as I go along. I had installed Maize Plus on a pre-existing game save of Elm Creek, and I already had cows on there and sheep and chickens and stuff, and I went under the impression that, oh, well, I'll just dump that in there, I'll put Maize Plus in, and everything should just go fine. And that was a bad mistake on my part, because I didn't fully look at what was going to happen with my animals. I thought, well, okay, well, I can fix a lot of this stuff and I'll be good to go. But on this Chilliwack Map gameplay, I because of that one mistake that I made on the Elm Creek with Maize Plus, I've been a bit more focused. I figure out what type of foods I need for my animals, and I got more of a controlled approach with how I'm doing things on this map. How is this baling square bales slower than baling and wrapping round bales? That's a good question. Oh, you know, actually, you know what? No. I'd have to buy a new pickup. I'd have to get the round baler pickup. think about that. I wonder how much the round baler pickup would be. That round baler of yours, would that go through this a lot quicker, Mark? Well, on your mentioning about alfalfa and clover and all of that, my hope is that this season 2 class will incorporate those automatically. I'm just guessing that it may have some extra support for Maize Plus in there, so it might make it easier. So they already have the corn stalk bale in the first update, which is kind of Maize Plus sort of oriented, and then the one with the machines in the mountains. It's a far stretch on my guess here, but there is a little bit of clover in that grass. So I'm hoping that might actually be clover added to maps. But the wording says something to do with better machines for mountains or something. So it's a far stretch on my assumption there, but I'm still holding out that they might incorporate clover somehow as a type, field type, or a crop type, I mean. And then there's the carrots added to that one map at the end, so which is for Maize Plus as well. Well, you need carrots for Maize Plus. So who knows, maybe we'll get carrots and we'll get alfalfa and clover. Maybe. Clover and alfalfa is a stretch on my part, but I'm still hopeful. Think so. Okay, well, what I think I might do is I might get that equipment. I'm just gonna finish up baling this. And that will have a much wider pickup too, so I probably will not miss as much. So I do have a little bit of straw that I'm missing. Let's see. Oh, I did try the trees out. I cut them down. From the last episode, I cut down some of the weird trees that people don't usually like. I didn't have any real. I mean, there's always some difficulties with those trees because just how they are. But I've noticed a huge improvement compared to trying to do logging on Elm Creek. From I think probably the 3rd or 4th month of release of the game, and there was all sorts of weird stuff like weird physics reshaping of the tree whenever you go ahead and you cut it down, and there was a whole whack of collisions when you try to feed it into like a mulcher or chipper, and at that time that it was just crazy. But when I did some logging on this map with the weird trees, as I'm going to just call them, I noticed a huge improvement. I didn't have any issues. Still slow and tedious, but that's just to be expected with that kind of tree. But I never had any weird, collisions or tree explosions, I guess as you call it, where they deform. So they seem to cut naturally. Yeah, this is kph, kilometers per hour. "13 miles per hour. That's faster than 17 kph, I think. So 21 kph. Okay. Well, I'm going to finish this field off. And then we'll... because I got one bale type here, so I might as well just do that. And then I'll get the other baler to do the other fields that I have to do. Probably going to hold a lot more in capacity too, I would think, because I can adjust the capacity on that baler. Alright, we'll go to the end here, reverse. Then we'll get this guy to return to the farm, and we'll get set up for round bales. So I'll buy a round bale pickup, and I'll buy the Thor quick baler. Then I'll get through most of this a lot quicker. But I'm still going to have to keep this square baler, I think, for grass just for plain grass, maybe. Actually, no, I probably might not have to, because I could probably put the fresh grass into the multi-fruit silo. And then I just do that through pickup wagon. Then I won't need a square baler. Then everything will be round bales, and then I'll have to sell the round bale storage that I have, but I'll do that after I'm depleted the bales that I have in there. So I think that'll be the plan. Optimizing efficiency. I've only got a few more rows to do. We'll do that swap out. So I'll just send this equipment to the store, I guess. I'm just gonna go down this row here to make it less of a tight turn. There we go. Now my hope is I might be able to set up some sort of course play bale pickup route, maybe. I'll see if I can do that. Go. $11,000 liters. Okay. Yeah, the more you stuff in the bale, the better. I think these square bales are about 11,000. Easy check here. No, 8,000. 8,000 a straw bale for the square ones. So I've got more more work with the square bales. Okay. Okay, let's kick that out. And we'll fold this up and let's just see. I'm pretty sure I've got a point on here. Oh. Let's do that. I think I've got a course over here. Do I? I might not have a course over here. Okay, I think the roadway is up there. And we'll name this field 94. It's going to be a one-way, or not a one-way, both directions. Here we go, we've got our driveway. We're up to the roadway. Oh, dang. Telephone pole in the way. Oh dear. Alright. Just to be safe. I don't want to be hitting no telephone poles. Okay, let's bring that one in here. And this one goes sort of like that. There, that looks safe. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. Delete a few of these. Alright. Alright, that should do it. We're gonna head down here, and I need. Where do I sell these bales at? Da 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 da. Straw, 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 straw. Lots of products in here. Let's see. Alfalfa. That looks like where okay. Animal dealer. Let's tag that. Okay, so that's straight ahead. That's perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a course play course to pick up the bales. Then it's going to jump over to auto drive to unload the bales at the sale point. That's sort of what I'm setting up right now. Okay, let's see if these splines are set up. Okay, there we go. That's good enough. And hold up that windrower in the front. So I gotta make it way over there. So it should be the next road. Or not the next one. Past that one. Just a little bit further down here. Okay, let's fix this one. We're going to do that. We'll do a wide swing. And then we're going to do this. And we'll connect that to that. And oh, I don't see myself going that way anytime soon, so I'll just leave that alone. And we'll just head down this way. And I should have an entranceway up here to the animal dealer. Now, I think I'm just gonna take a peek in here first before I set this up. See if I want to do a one way in and one way out. So I'll sort of have to come into, oh, in a sec. This might be a little tight, that's fine. I can just turn out this way here. I think I can make this happen. Alright. I'll reconnect this in a moment, so I'll just put my first point probably here. I'll pull up a little bit further. I'll make it, I'll loop And if I need to go to the animal dealer for whichever reason, I'll loop in here. We'll call this animal dealer. Pull in tight here. This might be a little tight, but we'll see what happens. I'll name this good enough. Like that. This one's going to be a bit tricky. Maybe I should have put in another point ahead. That's okay. I think I can make it happen. It'll be a wide swing. There. And then this will swing into here. There. We're all set up. And now we're going back to the store to sell this equipment. And then we'll test out to see if our bale collection course works. Whoop. That's my first crash for today, I think. I've been behaving myself. So we'll see what happens here. I still got like some straw in there. Oh, now I'm going crazy. Alright, I'm going to challenge myself and I'm going to take the back entrance in, which is just in here. Woohoo! I have to get an auto drive course set up in here too, I think. See, I'm doing a lot of goofy stuff now. Alright, I'm gonna pick this up here and we're gonna put this right there. Every farmer is a superhero, as I always say. Well, I'm thinking the Crone one because you can get the additive tank on that. So that one will have all the bells and whistles on it. So if you want to maximize your options for your users, I'd probably go with that one, because that's the only one that seems to have an additive tank included with it. Myself, for Maize Plus, what I've modded is, I'll show you. That big bad boy. Because it's got the windrower out at the front, extended windrowers as well. So this one, this is not base game obviously, but this, if you wanted to, this would be a beaut. But the base game one is this one, I think. And that's silage additive tank on there, right? As a configuration. And then these are all the other regular ones, but they don't have silage additive at all. All these other base game ones. So, oh wait. I guess this is a mod one. Or, yeah, no, that's base game. But oddly enough, for base game, the only one that they've got for silage additive tank is this one here, the Crone technology. So, and I need to buy this. I'm just going to leave it as lizard. Foil color, we're going to make it on. Foil color blue. I'll do the light blue. I like that from the other stream that I did on No Man's Land. Oh, that's going to be a little expensive. I better hold on a bit here. We'll sell some stuff first. We're gonna just drive in here. We're gonna sell these. Repair. Repair. There we go. So now all I need is a baler. I have more than enough money to buy that baler now. So this will hold more bales, or I mean more product in the bales, and it'll be quicker. So it's more efficient. Light blue. Kiram FS22, perfect. And bye. We're gonna send this guy up to field 68. I'm gonna help him out, and I gotta get him out to the road here. Set destination. There we go. I gotta figure out what's going on here. Aha. And I think 68 is right about here. So I think I'll just sort of park this right here. Grab the header. Gonna just lower this bad boy. Okay, we got that guy going. We need to get this guy going. So this is how we're gonna do it. This is field 94, I believe. Yeah, I forget how I did this. This is gonna probably take a little finickiness, but I'll figure it out. I always do. I think this is the one that I need. And we're gonna do this. And we need to link this to Courseplay. This is Combine Pickup. I don't want that. This is the one that I need, yeah. And it doesn't matter what kind of fill type you have at the moment with this version of AutoDrive, because it doesn't register as a standard grain type, so you get a little confused. Just leave it as is, as long as your course is set up. So rule of thumb when you're doing bale unload, 1, you need a trigger point, so that can be like a store drop off, which is what I have in this course, or B, you need a bale storage trigger from a mod. Those are the 2 areas that you need, and you need to set up the course to drop off to those locations. So that's rule number 1. Number 2, like I said, in your course it doesn't matter what product you have, you just have to have the course set up. Choose any course, or I mean any product out of the list, it's fine. Number 2, you need to have your field trigger. So in this case, for auto drive, F94 is in the field area itself. Because why you need that is in order for course play to kick up, course play needs to be on the field in order to start actually doing the bale pickup. So I switch here. As you can see on the far left there, I've got my waypoint on the field, so I'm good to go there. Then I just hit play, and he should go. I'm going to just stick with him because I might have to do some changes to the course. I want to make sure that it will go in and out just fine. So far so good, seems to be going smoothly for bale pickup. Now the question is how is he going to handle these trees in the way? Oh, I do have one bale that I need to fix, which is right here. So I want to make sure these bales are on the field itself. It's the same functionality that I think they have for the silage pit, where it marks an area and works within that area. So Farm Sim Guy has that silage course tutorial video. This, I think, the functionality that was created in this function was just simply, I think, moved over into the same concept for the silage bunker function. Because as you can see, the layout is very similar. So I'm going to stick with him for the entire route here. Make sure that it's functioning perfectly. I have a feeling I might run into some problems once I have to offload. I can't remember if this has to be off. This has a concern. Auto load, wait time after unload before continue to drive useful for loading at production or unload center. I'll just make it probably about 5 seconds. Or actually 10 seconds, because it'll probably have to raise, at least with this auto loader trailer, it has to raise the implement and fold in the pickup. So I think I have to switch this to unload behind. So this guy's filled up now, so he's going to take us to the sell point. This is for this type of bale pickup. I know that in the game that there's several auto load trailers and stuff like that. Those are supposed to work, but I've never really utilized them for this course, so I don't have a clue how that would all function. But some of those settings that I had just modified where it said side and rear, that may have an impact on how you can do a bale unload course with a customized auto bale trailer. So if you get frustrated and your auto load trailer that you downloaded from the mod hub isn't working, just remember those settings, play with it a little bit. Maybe you might figure something out. So far so good. One-way route is going to be fine. Now up here we have a telephone pole in the middle of the road. So let's see how he does with this. I think we're going to be fine because I steered clear of that object when I set up the course. Oh, here we go. He's going to try to straighten himself out. He's weaveling and wobbling there. Now he's going to go full throttle. I had to do a little bit of coursework up ahead. I probably should restrict the speed probably. I think it can get up to 60 is where he has problems. I might I'm gonna put it down to 58. I think that's what controls the speed. Let's see. Nope. That's in the course place settings, so I thought there was a speed control. Oh, it's duh. So about 58, I think it can handle. Maybe 57. Let's see. And I think this is for turns. Turns 90? That's insane. I think that's turns. No, it still doesn't like it. That's 53. Still wavering. $52. Here, Why are you wobbling? Stop wobbling. 51? $51 kilometers per hour. It's still wobbling a little bit. Alright. Fair enough. Still a little bit of wobble. Alright, let's see how you handle the turn here. Hey, straighten out, straighten out. Don't hit the telephone pole. Okay. There you go. Alright, and we're gonna turn in here. Yeah, very close. So let's see what happens when we pull in here, because this is the key part. So it's not going to sell on this trigger, but it's the next one, and I'm not 100% certain whether it's going to work. It's a little tight. Something I might... Oh no. No, no, no. No! Horrid. I have to adjust this turn here. All right. I'm gonna have to do a wide turn, I think. If this doesn't work, I might try something that I've never really tried before, which is a reverse unload. And I'm not really good at doing reverse courses, but oh well, learning. I'm gonna pop this one out because I don't like that, like that. I gotta watch more of the Farm Sim Guy's tutorials, because I know he does I think a few different auto drive reverse courses in a few of his videos. I've seen him do it. So I might have to re-educate myself. But I will try to wing it if I have to. And if I muck it up, well, then I'll just watch a video. Okay. But I might have to... Oh no. Yeah, I'm not really good at reversing. Yeah, that's not working. Alright, I need to... turn you off. I'll play with this a little bit and then I will try a reverse course if this doesn't work, because I think maybe that's what I should probably be doing. But let's go for round 2, shall we? Yeah. Alright. Because I think a reverse course will work with bale unload. But I never did it though, I'll be honest. I just simply drove straight right into the spot and then voila. Come on. I just need to get the end of that trailer in. Oh, it's doing it! It's doing it, Mark! Waits 10 seconds. It should fold up. And then he should take off. Bammo. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a bale bale pickup and unload course successfully created. Now, at least the unload part is working. So yay! Yay! Now, ideally, if a reverse course will work, I think that's probably a better option. So I might ratify that and try playing with that down the road and try a reverse course, because that's a tight area. So ideally, I think you should probably be using a reverse unload. But as you can see, it will work with a turn-in, and it's going to meet my needs for now. I'll probably try a reverse course at some point, because I think if it will work, that is a much better approach. So I'm going to just babysit this guy till he gets back to the field. And then once I know that's working out, then I'll just let him do his thing. Yeah, should. I'm pretty sure a lot of people use should when it comes to auto drive and course play. And if something works, it's not uncommon for people to celebrate. I was like, yay, it worked! I can't believe it. There's a lot of things that happen with
both of these mods that I think pull our hair out. They're good tools. People probably that never touch Courseplay and Auto Drive probably question, well, if it's such a hair-wrenching experience, why the heck do you do it? Because at the end of the day, when you do figure it out and you make it work, it does save you a lot of time. I guess there's a little bit of a challenge to it too. Setting everything up and making it work, but it does make things a lot easier when everything is working fine. I'm going to follow this to the end because I am fairly new to one-way courses, so I've done a little bit of one-way course work, but because I'm not a huge user of it, I'm just going to babysit this and see how well it does. Yeah, it's like a mega shock, literally. Okay. I don't know if I was supposed to turn there or not. Nope, I don't think so. I think sometimes too, when you set up courses with the same equipment, there is still always the potential of something going wrong, which I've noticed in some cases. I've had perfectly running courses, and then all of a sudden, it just stops working properly, and you have to make new adjustments, even though it may have been working perfectly fine for an entire gameplay session. Then you save and you return and you try utilizing it again, and it doesn't work. So we're working our way in here past this telephone pole. Am I lost? No. This is all auto drive. That's very true. So depending on what vehicle you're using and the implement, if I'm using a new piece of equipment that I've never utilized on a certain course or pathway, I'll usually just babysit it all the way through till it's finalized the process, just to be on the safe side. But I think I'm running into a success here, so it's on the one-way course now, and it's going to reach that point, and then it should kick over to course play and start loading up. And once that does that, I am going to do another sleep trigger, because it's in the middle of the night, and are you gonna... I wonder if I have to pull this forward a bit more. Maybe I have to get the entire... That's interesting. Whoops. What did I do? Oh, there we go. I might have to pull this out. Maybe I have to get the trailer into it. Okay, let's just back you up. And
we'll flip that off. Yeah, I think maybe I have to get the trailer onto the field before it'll flip over to course play. There we go. Okay, so tip number 2, make sure you can get the trailer onto the field with your waypoint. So there we go. Yep. So I think this guy's a happy camper. I think. Okay. So I can leave him to do his business. And I really need to switch today. Look at that. That's pitch black. All right.
One day is a blessing, the next is a curse.
All right. Let's go back to my little cabin.
But that's how it is. That's how love's supposed to feel. Like God and the devil.
Oh, farmer needs his sleep.
You should hurry to love him now.
All right, morning. All right, now we got to. He's still kicking. Yep. And this baler guy's over here, so it should start lightening up soon. I'm just gonna park him on the side here. And I still have a truck of soybeans to deliver. We're gonna go down to the Costco here. He's a bit. Now I might be a little bit lost. But to tell you the truth, it does add some realism. I have driven in these areas in the middle of the night, like I don't know, 11 p.m. or 12 a.m. in Chilliwack, and it gets this dark, and sometimes I'm like, oh my God, where am I? So, luckily, I don't go to this area in the middle of the night very often. So I'm having a little bit of nostalgia moments here. Generally, when I have to drive here in the middle of the night is if I find that the freeway is just too congested. So there is side roads through this area. Oh dang. That's bad. Crash counter 3 here. So you can take these back roads that can get you back home a little quicker. So I have friends in Abbotsford, and sometimes during the summer I may go out to Vancouver, and I might want to bypass some of the congestion on the freeway. And the freeway congestion can be pretty bad, especially through the sections of Chilliwack to from Abbotsford to Chilliwack. You could end up doing 60 kilometers an hour when the freeway limit is 100 kilometers an hour.
So you might find that, oh, well, I'll just take the back roads, because these back roads are usually at about 80 kilometers an hour, with some changes over to 60 kilometer an hour in some areas. Okay, where am I going here? Where is my truck on the map? I think I just follow this to the end. And I should find a turn off here road somewhere. Or did I miss it? That's the co-op. And it'll be the next road that I have to turn. Here's a good spot to turn. There we go. And then we'll head up. Once I unload this load, I'll go up to field 68 where the combine is. And I think my baler is on his, or I mean bale pickup guy is on his way down here. He's off of field 94 now, so this should take me all the way to the end here, and then I can head up to the co-op. I think I missed a turn. I should have probably turned up by the... Or sorry, I'm going to the Costco. I should have turned a few streets up. Oh, a little bit of a detour. Oh, houses have lights on. That's cool. Railroad track. Do I have another road up here? I hope. I might not have another. Oh, wait. Here's a road. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. Whoa. Man, truck, jackknife. I do it all the time. I know, right? I do it actually quite often in this truck. Well, I do it in other trucks too, obviously, but this one I do it more frequently. See, this is the best part. I'm getting all this beautiful sunrise coming up. I just love it. Okay, we're reaching the Costco now. So some of it's going to go into here, I think. Turn this in here. Into the parking lot. I have to be a bit careful here. 94. I think field 94 is finished. 45% transport of field. Let me just be a bit careful here because I've got 2 places I need to unload. Where's field 94? Is this going to Costco? Oh, this is going to Costco too. %. Alright. How many's going to Costco? Costco, Crop Co-op, Costco, Costco, Costco. Oh, so a lot going to Costco. Okay. I don't have to worry too much. Alright, let's just make sure I think there's a road up here somewhere. I think I'll take this road just to be on the safe side. And I think... Aha! My bale guy's working. He just sold the load, I think. So he's on his way back. As I can see the steering wheel down there on the mini map at 210. So he just sold some straw bales. And he's just working his way back to the field. So the real question is this time, will he kick into course play to do the pickup on his own? Which I think he will. Because I think I ironed that out. We'll work on field 68. Now, when I switch over to the round bale trailer, I will probably have to make some adjustments to that area. Because the round bale trailer is larger and it operates a little differently. So I have a feeling I'll be running into some problems with that round bale auto pickup trailer. Now where's my truck on the map? There he is. And I'll be honest, I've actually never did an auto unload course with a round bale or trailer, so I honestly don't know what to expect. But I have a feeling I'll have to make some adjustments because the implement is different. Alright, we're gonna head north. Where am I going to turn? I might have went too far. I think I got one more road. I got one more road. That's a driveway. So this truck trailer is pretty good. It's covered each field, so which I like. I didn't have to do any return trips. I was able to just unload and then return, so it went well. Alright, and we are perfectly fine, right? Actually, I better park over here. You'll be fine. I've got faith in you. What's base game? The trailer on the truck? Yeah, the trailer on the truck is base game. Here we go. So for the contract work, it's all rented equipment. So yeah, that truck trailer. Oh, no. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Oop. I don't have the snap-on. Oh, I like it at 5%. Detect auto width. And we'll just adjust this. That's true. I don't have it installed on here yet. Um, I'm definitely considering it. I've never used Follow Me on Farming Simulator 22, so I'm gonna have to watch a tutorial video. Farm Sim Guy, I notice he uses it quite often. So I'll look through his video repository and get a brief idea of how it's done. I think it's easier than 19 because I did use it in 19 a little bit. Here, I'm gonna just check on that bale pickup guy, cause nope, he's happy as a clam over here doing his thing. So it's a success. Alright. Off we go. Hello, the sim guy. Welcome. I'm doing some soybeans. I just finished up creating a bale unload course. So fields, so auto drive. Oh, hold on a sec. So course play to pick up, and auto drive to direct it to the sell point to unload. So I got that set up, and it seems to be functioning. I might have to make some adjustments to it when I begin doing the round bales, because I'll be switching to another trailer. But how are you doing? Are you having a good day? I've been behaving myself. I've had a couple of crash counters. I've jackknifed the man truck, so you'll be seeing a lot of jackknifes probably. But hopefully we won't have any flying harvesters. Hopefully. We got some trees down here, so I think I might want to do a headland. A little reverse. Turn here. But you know, I might have some surprises for you. I might get a combine stuck somewhere. I can't make any promises, but it might happen. Yep, no worries. I understand. But I'm glad that you're here. It's always a pleasure to have you on my streams. And I'm gonna just do one more headland at the end here. Then I'll make another up and down. Actually, you know what? I probably will do a third and then go up and down on this side and work my way back. That sounds more of a plan for me. Well, yeah, that's true. I do some pretty shocking things, so. Alright, let's see if I can just turn around here. There we go. We're gonna do a strip this way. And then we're gonna go up and down on the other side. Yep, I think he's still with us somewhere in the chat. I'm going to be testing his fast baler once this field is done, because I'm curious to see how it does with straw, because I did grass already. I don't know what other crops I got to do. So bale wrapping was on no man's land. And I'm going to do straw here and see how well his baler does with straw. It's supposed to go quicker, 21 kilometers per hour. And it holds about 11,000 liters of straw in a bale, so I think that should make baling a lot quicker. Earlier I was doing a square bale. Square baler, but that was really slow, so I finished up 94 with square baler and 23 with square baler. So we're going to try the round baler once this field is harvested. I guess this is a good time to ask folks to remember to like the video and subscribe if you like the content. It supports my channel and helps me grow and gets this content out to other folks, so just remember to do that. Even if you're watching the replay and you're not live with me, your contribution to liking and subscribing goes a long way, whether you're live or not live. So. So even Stream Elements is saying what I just said. Good job, Stream Elements. I sometimes forget to say that in my videos every so often. I think I'm pretty good at mentioning it at the end of the stream. But most of the time I get into a tangent that I sometimes forget to remind people to like and subscribe. I should probably do it every so often or mention it during the stream, I guess. Especially considering my streams tend to be quite long. I think the longest stream I've had was around 7 hours. So what I think I will do is once I'm done this section manually, I'll switch over to the baler and put this guy on a helper. And I'll start trying to bale. This field's definitely not fertilized, that's for sure. Or has not a very good yield on this one. I think I'm pretty sure my tank would have been filled a little sooner. Hey, we're gonna just flip on this side. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go down on this side because that'll line up perfectly. We're gonna go get the truck. I'll put on the helper. He should swing out his auger when I get close. Maybe I can keep him going without stopping. Oh, no, you're stopping. We'll empty you out. Alright, we'll let you go on and we'll park the truck sort of right here. And this guy's happy doing his thing. Alright, let's start making some bales. Oh, you know what? I forgot to set the size. Dang it. Let's see here. Oh, and you know what? I can't change it until I... This is what you have to do. You have to kind of suck in a little bit at a time. I made such a boo-boo here. So always remember to set your baler size before you start baling, and then if you do make the mistake, you need to complete a bale in order to make the adjustment. So here we go. Now the other problem that I have is that when I start picking up those bales, I'm gonna have a problem. So I have to put them off to the side. Yep, that's right. So we're up to 180 centimeter bales. So look at this. This is way faster, folks, than that that other baler, the square baler, the baler that should not be named. Oh, oh, oh yeah, the ditch. Ah. Oh my god. Folks, that is not a hedge, that's a ditch. Yeah, that might be a good idea. If that's possible. I can't tell you how many times I've made that mistake. But some fun facts here. So that's an irrigation canal. And we get, this area is all actually a lake. Or used to be a lake. So in the, I think the 60s, or maybe even earlier than that, maybe the 50s or 40s, they drained the lake, and that's why we got this farmland in this area. And those irrigation channels are important. So how they got it set up is that they go into a big canal, which is artificially made, and there's a large industrial pump system and dam that controls the water. So what they do with that pump system is they drain it whenever there's flooding in the area, and then during the summertime they reverse the flow and pump water into the main canal, and then they filter into these side channels that are along the farmers' fields, and the farmers are able to use it for irrigation purposes. So that's just a little bit of an idea why that canal is important, or that little channel is important, and how it works. The waterway comes up from Western Washington, from Sumas, which is part of Western Washington, and we also have some water that comes in from the Chilliwack River. We also have some water that comes in from the Fraser River as well. So. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. Yep, Chumpy is right. So it actually hit international news. So we had a major disaster. I think it was it in 2020 or 2021? And it caused a lot of flooding. So everything here was underwater. And there was some dike damage. And a lot of water came up from the United States because they don't have a lot of. It's more flatter down there, I think. So it's a bit of a challenge. There was a lot of roadways destroyed. There was people operating speedboats on the highway, and there was a lot of farms damaged, crops lost, animals dying. Yeah, 2021. Yep. It caused a lot of issues. We had gas rationing. People were kind of concerned about food. So it was pretty freaky. I know some international news hit it. I can't say everywhere I'd seen it. I know it was on a lot of Canadian news. I know some American news had it. Some Indian news had it. I watch WeOn, which is an Indian-based news network. BBC, I think, covered it a little bit. What was rationing? Gasoline. Because of the washout, Chilliwack ended up like an island. There was no access, so we couldn't get gasoline in here, food in here, because the trucks couldn't make it. But even when that got sorted out, the main highway routes go through the canyon and the Fraser Valley, up into the Okanagan. Large parts of those roadways were completely obliterated, which is our main shipping routes. So the main highways were completely damaged. So to get food in here, you'd have to go by boat, basically. Railway lines were destroyed as well. So we had rail and trucking transportation logistics shut down. And south of the border, they had worse issues than us. So we're in a valley. This is all Fraser Valley. So the only way to get stuff in is by train and by truck. And they have to go through the mountain passes. So when we had those torrential rains, those highways were completely obliterated, as well as the railway lines. So truckers would have had to go the long route all the way through the United States and around the mountains, through the states, and then up and then cross the border if that area was open. Other option is by plane or by ship. And by ship, it's not real. The logistical system isn't really set up for shipping by ship or sea. Most of our product line is all transported by highway and rail. So, I think our rationing for the gasoline, we were only allowed to fill $30 a fill up. Per gas station visit. $30 Canadian, I should say. That might be relatively cheap depending on where you're living in the world. Yeah, I think it's more expensive than what people are spending. Oh, crikey. Oh, dear. Oh, good job, helper guy. That's my fault, though. But I'm glad that he corrected himself. I don't know where he's going. I think he's going to park. Yeah, he's parking. Actually, I honestly don't know what he's doing. I'm gonna go fix him right now. Yep, so that's pretty much what was happening at that time. But we're back to normal now. But I think the farmers are still recovering. There's blueberry crops. Oh boy, what's going on here? Here we go. No, I should probably do a, I'm gonna do a headland. I'll do that. So, a lot of blueberry crops were destroyed, so it takes, I think it takes about almost between 15 to 20 years before a blueberry plant can be harvested or reaches maturity, as I understand it. And that's a significant amount of time, so in order to optimize your yield, I guess. Oh boy, there's a tree in the middle here. So if you have all sorts of blueberries, right, that are destroyed, then it definitely impacts you big time. I think folks that do, you know, silage or corn, they're fine. It's just the long maturing crops that are a problem. Now, I'm not saying that people that do silage or corn aren't impacted as well, because you have to realize once this area is flooded out, you've got everything from manure all over the place, contamination, diesel, chemicals, everything all in a soup that's, you know, affecting your land. So you may actually have a biohazard at the end of the day. Alright. There was a lot of animals that had to get destroyed. Carcasses. I recall seeing on the side of the freeway companies coming in and digging large holes, and they were just, I think, burning the carcasses and then just selling it off as some sort of fertilizer, I think. Some of those pits are actually still present, I think, on the side of the freeway. I noticed a lot of that. Because some people had lost, like, I don't know, hundreds, I don't know, thousands of animals. And then you've got pigs here, you've got chickens, so poultry industry affected as well. That's even, I think, compounding some of the issues with bird flu that's happening across the world too. So yep, nasty smell. If I get around to it at some point and I take a trip that way, well, I can't really stop on the side of the freeway, but if by chance I find a spot where I can duck in, I might take a picture of some of these areas where they're still trying to do cleanup and, you know, taking care of the animals. Might take a picture. They make these big giant holes in the ground and then they burn it and then they bury it. Other stuff that's mixed in there is also like tree limbs and stuff like that too. So any downed trees or stuff like that. I think my combine's slowing down here. There we go. Once I get to the end of this, I will turn around and set a helper on this, and then I'll jump back into the baler. So I'm not sure if we're going to get impacted with that kind of flooding again. We might. Looking at the weather, it seems like weather patterns just don't flow very well. Like temperature wise, because temperature is what affects how everything moves around, right? Hot and cold. And temperatures just seem to sit in certain areas, so you'll have like really cold places for very long periods of time, then you'll have really hot places for long periods of time. And that seems to be what's happening with weather patterns across the world. That's why you start seeing like monsoons in one area, out of the blue in one area, because the weather's just not changing as rapidly as before. Oh, with the bovine disease. I'm not surprised. They're doing studies over here that are saying that the bird flu is actually transferring over to mammals. So they found deer with it, bear with it. Because what happens is that it's not just, you know, farm animals that are affected. It affects even wild animals, right? So crows and, you know, hawks and pigeons and all sorts of things. So if they become infected with it, then a mammal eats that animal that's infected. It transfers over to the animal that consumes it. I mean, that animal that consumes it may not be affected right away, but the virus will eventually adapt to the new host that it goes into, right? and that's sort of how it works. Then at some point, it probably might even, who knows, maybe transfer over to maybe human beings. It's hard to say. Yep, exactly. Oh, without symptoms. Well, that's good. So I wasn't too sure if you'd have symptoms or without symptoms or... But something that I wondered though is like if a human is infected with it, right? And it doesn't affect us, but let's say, I don't know, you take someone that lives in the city and they contract it, and then they have like maybe they bought a pet parrot. Could the parrot get infected from the human, I wonder? I suppose it could be possible, eh? Back up here. Ah! Fail. Okay. I think we're only kind of like scratching the surface on, you know, what we conceive as what can survive. I was watching a documentary that, that talked about glacier ice, and this was on National Geographic's, and inside the ice there's bacterium and fungus that's growing, and it's like completely frozen, the actual ice, and you wouldn't even conceive that there might be little microbiomes inside that ice that's growing and changing. I think even some documentaries about NASA, they had detected that some life forms can actually grow in space, like on the outside of the space station and stuff like that, which I thought was kind of interesting. Oh, in bubbles. Huh. And isolating people away from that's a good idea. I recall when I was younger, I had a friend that does milking for a living, and myself, I'm not, you know, other than farm sim, that's pretty much all I do with farming, really. But in my personal life, but I have a lot of friends that have worked on farms and stuff like that. And I remember one time, one of my friends decided to invite me out to help him milk, but he said he had to get authorization from his boss for bio reasoning, and I didn't quite understand it at the time, but I just went with the flow. But thinking on it now makes a lot of sense. I was like, well, what, I'm going to get infected by the cow? That's probably my first perception. But now I know a little bit more. It's more or less, well, is Daryl or is that this person going to go ahead and infect my cattle, right? Most of the time we have the perception of worrying that animals are going to affect us, but the other flip side of the coin, we can actually infect them, right? Alright, I caught up to this guy. That was pretty quick. We are gonna go... Oh! I think this guy's done. I'm just gonna do just a quick little jaunt around. I think I got all the bales. That is awesome. So this bale pickup route worked. So the next thing we need to do is take this back to the shop, sell this trailer, and buy a round pickup bale trailer. And we will get him working. I think it's going to be the Anderson bale trailer. Here's, oh, that's the wood lot. Am I supposed, oh, did I miss the road? Where's the shop road? No, it's the next road up at the end here, I think. Yeah. Oh, no. I just hit a telephone pole. Oh, here we go. Right in here. Grain tank is full. We'll sell that one. And repair. Sell. And we'll need to buy a replacement. That one's square, this one is circular. That carries 240 centimeters bales. Wow, that's huge. Okay, well, that's the one. Customize. Bye. There we go. We're gonna take this down to the next field and I'm gonna empty that harvester. So I'm going to probably do another one-way in course when I set this route up, because I think that runs a lot smoother than doing a full circle around. This guy's a different beast, and I have a feeling I'm going to have some problems when he starts unloading. We'll sort it all out when we get to that stage. Speed Demon. I love it. That's what I like about these tractors. They're so fast. Like I'm doing 90 kilometers per hour here.
And I think this is the field here. So I think I'm just gonna park this right here. And we'll flip to the combine. I just need to take a quick break and I'll be right back.
We got our windows down, driving down the 405, sing along to the radio. We're gonna make it someday, nothing's gonna get in our way. We will be the biggest band in town. Round and round the world we'll go, putting on the greatest show. So make sure that you don't miss out, just be there. We're taking our shot, bring what you got. We're going all the way to the top. We will hear the sound of 1 million people screaming our names when we're backstage. We'll play loud, surfing the crowd. Everybody's jumping around. Yeah, that's the place where I wanna be. Going on stage, headline on a Saturday night. Oh, 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 Saturday night. Oh, oh, oh. I'm gonna quit my job. Never wanna have no boss. I just wanna play my rock and roll like they do on the radio. Tommy's got
all right, I am back. There we go.
said this next song's gonna be real good, if you know what I mean. Round and round the world we'll go, putting on the greatest show. So make sure that you don't miss out, just be there.
40-hour stream? No. 40th birthday stream. I turned 40 today. Today's my birthday.
I hit the big 4-0. I'm not doing 40 hours. Oh, that would be crazy. Here we go. We're bailing. No, I'm not doing a 40-hour stream. Oh my god, don't put that in there. If I ever do a stream, which will take some considerable working up to, is maybe a 24-hour stream. But I think I was going to actually do that this past week, but I've been, I don't know, a bit tired, and I thought, I don't think I can do a 24-hour stream. So I might do something like that when I'm off, maybe closer to the summer months. I usually find during the winter months it's a little bit more difficult to, I don't know, be enthusiastic about staying up for a long period of time. But so I probably will do it. Well, I want to do it probably maybe in the summer, or maybe when I have time off, closer to summer months or something like that, or maybe late spring. Do a 24-hour stream. I'll do a charity stream of some sorts, and set it up with a charity. There is a charity organization that I have streamed for in the past, like really amateurly. I think early 2000s, and it was with the Extra Life Foundation. And what they do is they have a website, and they raise money for children's hospitals in different parts of the world, and it's just a way for gamers to, you know, contribute to a local charity. So might set that up and try doing that again. If it's a good success, and I can make it through the 24-hour period, maybe the following year I might try to get a team going. So because you can actually set up a charity team through Extra Life. So you can actually get, what that means is you can get multiple streamers tied into this account at Extra Life, and then everyone shares the responsibility to stream for charity, and you can break it up into periods of time. So as an example, if a team was set up, we could have Argsy, Farm Sim Guy, Farmer Cop, the list goes on, and we're all on this big team. And then whenever we're doing our streams, well, for a stream, I wouldn't expect every stream to be for charity, but we all take a spot to meet maybe an annual goal to raise money for kids in the hospitals. And that's something that I would like to get myself behind, and I think it would be cool. Doo-doo. Sorry. Speaking too quick. My mouth is working faster than I can think. That's what happens when I say doo-doo. Well, if it all worked out, we could do that. I mean, if we got enough people in the community that are streamers that are behind it, why not? Right? Maybe tie it into like a challenge goal too, on top of that. So not only are we, doing something for charity, all of us as a group, right? We could literally do it as a multiplayer farm challenge as well. And then we all contribute on the farm, right? And work on the multiplayer challenge together. I think that would even add even more interest into it. Yes, something like that. But maybe with, for me, I'll have to throw in a couple of more toilet breaks than that. Two toilet breaks in 78 hours is not going to do it for me. But I would like to see that happen. I'd like to see some sort of large charity event like that happen. Multiple streamers streaming, taking chunks of responsibility to stream at certain periods of time, connected to Extra Life, to give money to kids, and then tie in some sort of multiplayer function into it as well. I think that would just make my day if we had something like that set up. I'd be overjoyed. And we could even do blocks, like we could have streamers take different blocks in the day or something like that. I don't know. It just would be a lot of fun. And for charity, and then the community could jump in and contribute in their own way if they want to jump into the multiplayer stream as well. That would be fun too. Something to give back to kids and stuff like that. And the one time that I actually did it through Extra Life was when I was on EVE Online, which is an MMO. And that's how I learned about Extra Life at the time. And I just kind of tied into the team from that group or that video game at the time. And this was like years ago. I think it was back in 2007 that I did that. And I thought, well, it seems simple enough. I might as well do it and jump in. I think the appealing part about it was that I didn't have to manage the money. Like, I know that some people do charity streams where they'll get a super chat, or maybe they'll get some sort of wallet transaction that goes directly to the streamer. But how they've got it set up with Extra Life, you just have to promote the website and give the details for Extra Life where it is, so that the money is actually going into Extra Life directly. So the streamer doesn't actually have to handle the money per se. And then if the streamer does get any super chats or if they get some sort of donations directly handed to them by some means, they do have the ability themselves to contribute manually to the amount of money, or to the organization directly. I caught up to that combine. So what I probably should do is see if I can get this bale pickup course going. Now I'm gonna try to use this driveway. This bale got away on me. That's 11,000, so that should be fine. We'll put you on there. Alright, we're gonna create a course, gentlemen. Oh crap. Wait, am I allowed to say that on a stream? I don't know. Okay. Back up. I am doing a one-way course. There we go. I forgot to bookmark it too. There we go. Alright, so there that. Oh no! No! Oh my god! Why me? I forgot to turn off the recording setting. This is always fun. There, I think I got everything spliced out of that one there. Alright. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, what field is this? Let's see. Put this here. This is field number I can't make it out on the mini maps, too small. "68. So we're gonna name this field 68. F68. Alright, now what? You're finished work? Why are you finished work? Oh. Why are you saying you're finished work? Oh dear. There's bales on here. Generate course. Yes, that's fine. I don't understand. Why are you doing this to me? Fine. Let's see if this guy will kick over to course play. It worked fine with, why is it saying it's finished work? It worked perfectly fine on the other field. The only difference is this is a only wrapped bales, only not all bales. Let's just do target position here, field position here. Oh, I must be missing something. This is not good. This did not go. Can I even pick up these bales? Let's just see. Maybe that's an issue. Bales not supported. What the? Oh dear. This is not good. This is not good. Okay. I am certain. What the heck? $180cm bale. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one, I bet. I bet you I grabbed the wrong one. I got the Stack Pro. Oh my god. Yes, I got the wrong one. I'm going to cry now. I am going to cry. It's the wrong baler mark. The wrong baler. This is the wrong baler. This is a square baler. Square baler. Oh my god. Okay. Story of my life. Alright, I need to send. I'm fine. Yeah, it's a square one. I thought I had the correct one. But I didn't look at the symbol. This one is for square bales. Oh, it's so sad now. Okay. Deep breath. Deep breath. Oh my god. Alright, we're going back to the shop. Or not a baler, I mean bale pickup trailer. Ah. I have to take this all the way back to the shop. I'm gonna go off-roading. Here we go. I was looking at all of that too. I was looking at it literally. I was looking at the dimensions. Alright, we're gonna sell this or return this. Maybe we can get at least somewhat our money back. Ah, I thought I had the round one all along. Not baler. Pickup trailer. Okay, we're gonna do some bouncing here because this is a canal. Woohoo! There we go. I thought I had the right one selected. Yes! It's gotta be a short. You know, at least I keep my streams lively and comical in some capacity. Alright, there we go. Now, let's sell this one. Oh wait, we better spend the $6 to repair it. There we go. Alright. Let's go into bale loaders. Okay, I think it's that one. Unless there's a much larger round baler. That's square, that's square. And all these other ones in here. Square, 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 round. And that one holds 24 bales. It says round on it. 180 centimeters. Okay. Bye. It's sold. I'm just gonna set the. Actually, I guess I can test my auto drive course here. This, I think he's gonna make it. There we go. We'll just leave him do his thing. We'll put faith in him that he will get to work. Yep, that's cha-ching right there. And I'll read the fine print on things a little closer. I wonder how my combine's doing. He's on like the last row here. Oh, I don't like the looks of that bale guy down. I think he's stuck. Oh, he's still moving. There we go. It's still moving. So I don't know why he's doing this. Those bale pickup trailers, it's not the first time I've actually done that. Accidentally get a square bale pickup trailer when I had intended to get a round bale pickup trailer. I'm glad that I switched over to this baler though. This is going way quicker. Yep. Makes baling go way smoother. There we go. And this field's almost done because I just have this one strip to do.
Alright, let's get the truck over there. I don't think it's all gonna fit in the truck, but we'll see. Okay. I still got this little bit over here to fix. That's a lot of weight. I'm gonna muster getting this truck going here. I'll head down to the co-op with this load, I guess. I think she's slowly loaded. Can I get it all in there? That would be amazing. Nope. And I gotta get out of this guy's way. Nope, nope, nope. Oh dear. Are you gonna fix yourself? Or are you gonna... you sorta did. Oh. Yeah, I leave it on. It's actually the Lumberjack mod, not Super Strength. I've got the Lumberjack mod installed. So, because I think Super Strength is what? In here somewhere? Wood cutting marker on, jump multiplier. Oh, there's all sorts of interesting things in here. Is it under here? I don't know even where the super strength is in this this particular tool. I don't use it very often. I've only started using it after it being suggested to me on one of my streams. Jump multiplier, third person view, wood cutting marker, aim marker, objects field types. Oh, it's disabled. So yeah, I don't turn it on in there. Oh, when I use the Lumberjack mod quite often, so all I have to do is hit Alt on my keyboard and it'll switch me over to lift heavy stuff.
Nope, just once. Once. So let's just see here. To turn it off is, yeah, see it's red now. Oh, and you can just hold it and lift. So if you just hold the alt button, and then if you want to keep it on permanently, it's a yeah, you're right, it's a double tap, and then to turn it off, it's a double tap. Ah, I forgot to turn the baler on. Now my bale pickup. Oh, I see. Yeah, that would be a problem. Off you go. I get it. I gotta take this down to make the delivery. I don't know. That's your superpower, Mark. You know things that you don't know. Or you've never experienced. That, and you can stay up all night and forever. You probably have other hidden superpowers that we don't know about. Okay, where am I? I'm on a road here. I see where I am now. So I'm gonna go to the straight to the end. It's good to know too much. I don't know enough. And what I do know seems to leak away. I think I got holes in my brain somewhere. No! That was close. Okay. Turn this way. Information keeps on seeping out sometimes. And then eventually I have to stuff it back in, and then I remember again. Let's see here. I gotta make a turn at the edge here. I think the bale pickup made it onto the field. Well, I always look at the bright side. Some of the information you share with the community is just like amazing. Whenever you answer people's questions and your ability to retain that amount of information, it's like dead on. Even when I'm doing my streams, you always are there to be very helpful and provide information, and most of the time, gosh darn it, I don't even remember that. How the heck does he know that? Oh, there we go. I just did my man truck jackknife maneuver there. Yeah, we're pulling in, and oh, I think I went the wrong way. Alright, let's reverse this. Okay. We're gonna see if the helper can get him to where I need him to go. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my truck? Set destination. And he's on his way. This guy's got nearly a full load. There we go. There's one problem down here. I think one of these bales is smaller than the other. I think it's this one. Yeah, that's about 5,000 liters, so we'll just put these sort of right here.
These are the appropriate size. Yep. And I need the combine. You have to. I'm noticing that the combine gets stuck in the terrain a little bit. So it's due to the implement. To fix it, you just unhook the implement. I think it might be some of the realistic mods that I have installed. There's some REA mods that I have that affect your equipment's weight and some interactions with the terrain, I think. See if I can squeak by this. There we go. This will be the last bit on this field, so right on. And I think I just saw the tractor head off. Yeah, I've got the REA ones installed. So I have a feeling that they might have a weird impact on it. I'm probably going to take those ones out, because they're not exactly doing what I had thought that they might do, or had hoped. We're just gonna park this one right here. And we'll get in this guy, get him bailing again.
Something else that I'm planning on doing, which I probably will live stream. It's going to be a real short one, and it'll probably be during the week. I was kind of inspired by Daggerwin and I'm drawing a blank right now. Disturb Simulations. So they started Daggerwin did an episode on how many trailers you could pull, and Disturb Simulations has done something similar, and I'm going to do one as a live stream, but a little bit different. Western Australia, a private, not on the multiplayer server, but privately. But I'm going to live stream it. I'm going to see how many truck trailers I can hook up in a row before I can't make it budge forward. just for the hell of it. So I'm going to cheat in like a bunch of money and do it on the Western Australia map and see how well that goes over. Should be fun. It's going to be a bit more challenging because one, I'm going to need to hook up dollies and truck trailers in order to make it all work. So I'll probably do that as a midweek stream, probably after work or something when I'm home. So might have to catch it on a replay. Should be entertaining to see if I can get it done. I don't know. Alright. This guy is slowly making his way down. I think he took the long route, to tell you the truth. What's our next field? I think we gotta go to field 96, I think. Yeah, that's true. We'll see. Well, I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. Which truck I'm going to use. I might even use the 82 Studios trucks and trailers, maybe. Just to see how that goes, just for fun. And then maybe I might do I'll have that truck, one of his trucks, and then I'll have one of the standard trucks, and we'll see how well I do with just the regular base game truck in comparison, and just scale up, because that's what Disturb Simulations did. He went from I think a Fendt tractor up to the Big Bud, and I think he had a tracked case in there, I think, in his video. I still have to watch the Daggerwin video again to remind myself on what he did in his. But they both did tractor, so I'm going to try a road train and see how that goes, and I'll do it on Western Australia as an option for kicks and giggles.
guys motoring along. Let's see how well this combine does getting down to that field. I'm not lined up on the trailer, it's so hard to see. Let's do this. All right. I feel like Mr. Magoo. Oh, hey. Let's set you. Let's look at our grain situation, our contracts. We're going to Costco, 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 Co-op, Costco. So I can probably do, okay, so I should still be safe to go to Costco. Well, I'll see. Other option is Load King, maybe. Because I need something that has like a rear hookup on them. Let's see what we have for truck trailers in here. See, I don't think this one Load King has a hookup on the back. There's another one. Oh yeah, I've got these things. Forgot about these.
We got our windows down, driving down the 405, sing along to the radio. We're gonna make it someday. Nothing's gonna get in.
Attach your type, spherical, fifth wheel.
Round and round the world we'll go, putting on the greatest show. So make sure that
So I could do the randoms. That's a randoms. Got a few different variety there.
we will hear the sound of 1 million people screaming our names when we're backstage. One
I might do Randons. I've got time to think about it. I don't know where this guy's going. Uh-huh. This is a very tight turn here. No. There's a this guy, where are you? This is the Costco here, I believe. I wonder how much... let's go in here. That's not bad. I'll have to fix that spline there, most likely. That's a fairly large... I gotta pull in here.
Oh, Combine made it. I got Chuck here. And this guy is still trying to do something. We're gonna probably have to do some corrections on this guy's auto drive course, but I really need to see during the day, so I'm gonna do another sleep trigger. Make it a little easier on the eyes so I can see stuff and have at it. Oh, it's snowing. Oh, it should lighten up fairly quick. One thing that I'm worried about is getting schmucked by a train. Be the story of my life. But it would make an excellent short, probably. Now, is he going to make it around this turn perfectly fine? I think so. I don't know. Oh, he did it. Alright. We're making it. We're along the final leg here. And then he'll turn into the yard where we're going to sell these bales. So I know he can pick up the bales perfectly fine at this bale, but question is he going to be able to unload it? And I think I'll have to make some adjustments to the current auto drive course because it's set up for the square bale trailer, which I was using earlier. That worked fine. And now we're pulling in. Alright. Let's see how well he does here. Now he turns on the lights. I don't think I have to make any adjustments. There we go, folks. Oh yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Now he'll just wait a bit
fold it all up, and then he'll take off. So it looks like I don't have to make any adjustments in this area. How complete bale pickup and unload course works. So that's a chopping success, and I was able to do it with two different trailers. So the square bale trailer base game, and then the round bale trailer base game as well. Oh, welcome back, Mark. I had no issues unloading the round bales from that trailer. It worked. I didn't have to do a single thing to adjust the auto drive route. So, which is shocking. Oh, this guy's going to return back, and we'll get this guy off the field. Sunrise is coming up. It's snowing. Now we'll move this one off the field too, so should be good. Let's go into placeables. And we're gonna put down animals, bees. I'm gonna put these right against this fence here. Let's just make sure this is lined up nicely. A nice little bit of passive income. I'll put the other one like this. There we go. Better bees. Where am I going to put this? I think I might put it. That's a good spot for it. I figure get some bees or honey now. So this should cover yield for my entire map. Let's go ahead and I'm going to make a screenshot here. I think I'll move this down here though when I do it. Oh. Something about the snow and the color. We'll move the baler over. There we go, let's see here.
Oh, looks like some struggles going on there with the internet by the sounds of it. Alright, we're gonna park him here. And I think this will be a good place to stop. I still got a few more fields I need to do. I gotta do 96, 104. Yeah, 96, 104, and 196. But I'll do that on another day or another stream. And then we'll go from there. So, I thank everyone for joining me on this stream, and if you like the video or enjoy the content, please like the video and subscribe, and be sure to check me out next time. I will be probably streaming tomorrow, maybe later on in the evening, on Ebony Island, which is a multiplayer server. Probably a bit of a shorter stream. It's a smaller map. So should be able to get more tasks done on there. I will probably look at other equipment options on Chilliwack Map to maybe speed things up. As you see, I got the baler there, but I think I might incorporate maybe a faster combine to utilize or lease whenever I do contracts and stuff like that, so I can get through a little bit more content and whatnot. Other than that, I wish you guys all a very wonderful evening, day, or morning, wherever you are, and take care. See ya.